Poo poo bing bong. Poo poo bing bong. Yeah.
It's Ikelia.
I'm rearranging all my furniture before the killing starts. Every evening, gotta kill again. Dropping in a whole ass kitchen. Killing everyone in my neighborhood and taking their stuff. And taking their stuff.
Alright, I need a side table. There's no other option though.
The options will come as you murder more wizards.
Alright, well I gotta have a lamp.
Oh, this is nice. That's nice. What is that purple, frustrated face?
That's my mood.
Okay, it's slowly getting worse.
Yeah, of course. I haven't killed in a while.
Okay.
Look, I'm happy. Look, I'm finally happy.
It's a pretty nice living room.
Looks pretty nice. Oh, I need a kitchen. Bro, I need to get a fucking fridge.
Look at the Jensen.
Jensen! Oh, hell yeah. Now that's the money I'm looking for. The Kundra, the Brina, the Batilda. I like the Jensen.
Jensen's nice.
Oh, I don't have enough money. Alright, I gotta kill some people.
I'm rearranging all my furniture before the killing starts. Every evening, gotta kill again. Dropping in a whole ass kitchen. Killing everyone in my neighborhood and taking their stuff. And taking their stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for
Aku?
Yeah, he want to hear you. Are you ready for
Aku?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we will have for you Mr. Peter.
I'll get closer, We're getting away. Oh, I missed. No one watches this fucking. Hey, oh, I leveled up and I dropped my. Nope, still got my fucking thing. Oh, mate. Oh man, you shouldn't have jumped. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Go on, mate.
We've been waiting all day. We've been waiting all month. We've been waiting always. We've been waiting for it. Welcome to Danconia. Where you'll find me.
No ground underneath me.
Since the 90s.
Son of a bitch.
I'm still kissing the sky, hugging the plan. Still represent the people that the government can't. Still blunt in the hand. Still
Yeah. Oh shit. Fuck yeah.
When can we change the country to divided kingdom?
Oh shit, I'm in the storm.
That's what I do, bitch.
Oh, they come. Yeah, like that, bitch. Come down.
He's like, your teammate drowned, man.
He's running upstairs. Oh my god.
Trust it more.
Whoa, so close, man.
Do it again. Round two.
Now, say my name.
Aku!
You're goddamn right.
Okay. Here we are with another attempt. Getting this goal.
goddamn Dead Rising trophy. It's the last one I need for another perfect game. But these guides aren't the guide I had before. I had a really good guide. Okay. Okay. This one is good enough. Okay, now the buttons are working properly. Let's see how this goes. I feel a bit quicker with that.
Hello?
Hello? Alright, where's the way out? Right, so first step is a rooftop. Okay, so Rommy's gonna go bad, so I need to put this. I might pick up the bowling ball, just use this for me. Oh, I didn't know you could love it, I thought you just hold it. Okay. Oh, there it is. Die. Fuck you. Done. Oh, thank you very much. It's going to cost me dearly if I'm not careful. Oh. I thought I had a more powerful. Get off! Oh god. Where is it? Is this it? L2, yes. Okay. I need one of these. Didn't do that much. Give me one square. It's fucking ridiculous. Gaps, find the gaps, find the gaps. Orange juice, nice. That meat before it goes rotten. This meat is rotten. Wonderland Plaza. Oh yeah, I'll be able to drive properly as well now. Nice. Wait, isn't there a... Has this got a secret? Yes! Hell yeah. Alright, now I need to just figure out where the fuck I... Get off me, I'm figuring out where I am. That's the big shot. Bring that orange juice now. Fuck. Oh, they can go into the room, but I can't. No, not skateboarding, not Japanese conversation. Oh, that's the one that's right next. Get out of the way. Health one, yes. Get out my face. Wrong. Ah! Okay, okay. Right, now I need to get to Crispin, but I think there's a food court up here, so maybe I can just stay. Get down these guys though, there's so many. No. Yes, food court, get out my face, get out my face. Okay, now I pick up this stage. Sounds like someone's got a machine gun. Don't like the sound of that. Who's doing that? Deal with you now, colleague. Have a look. Like a roll. Guess not. kill those guys or get the book first? Let's get the book first. I don't know what the book actually does. We'll soon find out. Ah! Okay, we're nearly there. Oh wait, let's see what this does. Dude, boost 100%. Nice. Right, so now I guess I need to go and kill those guys. I might have to change these trousers. I feel like that walking noise is quite irritating. Motherfuckers. Gaps for days. Oh god, I'm out of gaps. I'm out of gaps. Oh! Okay, we should have good enough health for this. Yeah, I can do that. It's not gonna make all the difference. If I leave the pizza on the floor, it's still going to go down. Now just kill for a bit, I guess. Let's zoom in on this thing.
Hello?
Cool. So I guess now we just wait here. Maybe kill a few Rambos. Please finish daytime, nevertheless, that then. Let's just adjust the... It still seems very loud. Alright, game's still running, I think. Just turn the jams down.
Seems like you're a rhythm gamer.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe I should turn you on to some of the classics.
Except for my blind tumbling panic.
Fucking...
Just at the end, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's...
Oh, lordy.
Well, thanks for treating my mom well. She's been having it rough since Dad died, so...
Sounds great. Can I give this a shot?
Give me the chocolate. Give me the chocolate.
Get in the chocolate?
Get in the chocolate car. We're driving to chocolate town.
Get in the chocolate car. Chocolate car.
We're driving to chocolate town. Buckle your chocolate bags.
Just two chocolate mirrors. Get in a chocolate crash. The chocolate airbag dispense. Broke my chocolate nose. Gotta call chocolate insurance. Ooh, I've got some chocolate nerve pain. You're not gonna pay me chocolate money. Cause my chocolate premium's too high.
Oh no.
I'm gonna soothe that chocolate asshole. For all the chocolate he is worth. You're in the chocolate league.
Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. This is Josh Johnson, joined by my co-host, fellow stand-up comedian Logan Nielsen. Logan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
I'm doing okay. You know, it's this feels like weird to say. I didn't know this until this year, but
Your throat? I'm so sorry.
what?
That was your throat.
Oh, maybe. I didn't feel anything.
It was jarring to hear.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, yeah, it sounds weird to say, but July 4th is also my dog Rocky's birthday. And
Oh, okay.
Rocky. I can send you a video. Rocky is 19.
He's 9. You were saying he was old.
Yeah.
So this is the dog that that's in Atlanta with your mom, right?
Yeah, baby boy is 19 years old. Yeah.
That's old.
It's so old that no one feels bad when I tell people that he's like on his last.
Right.
No one like I tell people and no one is like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like I tell them that he's almost 20 and they're just like, damn. Like no one.
That's the reaction because it's like, because even when you told me, because I was like, how old is Rocky? And you're like, he's like about 20. And I was like, Jesus. Like, and to me, it's not like it doesn't matter that he's, not doing great or whatever. It's more just like, damn, good for him. That's a hell of a run for a little dog, Like,
Yeah. No.
20 is rare in dog.
Yeah. My mom gave him some carrots and ground turkey for his birthday. And he doesn't see as well anymore, so he has to just go for it with his eyes. And the way he lunged at the bowl was like, it was like he was a puppy again. That was why. That was like the most alive he had been in the whole weekend. He was like, "What is that?" No, he was wilding.
Well, good for him.
Did you have a good 4th of July?
I mean, I didn't do anything. I was just kind of here. So, yeah, that's kind of my preferred way
Okay.
to spend the 4th of July.
I'll tell you right now. The thing that I've been thinking about for this episode for quite a while is all 4th of July themed. Because to me, just to me, it's where a lot of it's where a lot of America's extremes converge,
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of blowing stuff up. There's a lot of cooking. There's a lot of
arguing about the country.
Yeah, there's just a lot of like buck wildness that all converges on July 4th in a way that we try to avoid on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I think you're right there, because especially too, there, this year in particular, I've seen it the last few years, but there's always people just being like, you know what, not celebrating this year, America and its decisions, and like totally understand that. But then people arguing about it, and I'm like, right there though, you're participating in the most American thing, which is having a petty argument online.
Yeah.
Incredibly American. You are truly celebrating your country by riling up strangers.
One of my favorites was this is like a few years ago, because I'm friends with a couple of people in Alexandria still that like do like EMT work, and I think he's one of them's a volunteer firefighter, but I think he used to be an EMT and everything. And some of these people would come into the restaurant and stuff and like chat and everything. So there was one where, remember when frying turkeys was just getting big?
Yes.
Okay.
For the 4th of July?
I mean, this person just needed an excuse, I guess. But
I'm like, I know you mentioned Thanksgiving. We're not shifting to Thanksgiving, are we?
We're not at all.
This is a 4th of July story.
This dude takes upon himself to have, the American classic of a fried turkey. You know what I'm talking about?
I want to get sleepy and watch fireworks.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. Let's handle explosives while we're full of turkey.
It's actually the best way to celebrate, because then you get yourself real nice and sleepy off the turkey, and then the fireworks wake you up, and you're just in a terrible state of limbo for the entire evening.
Just vacillate between dozing and startled.
Yeah, it's like you're taking old medicine and you're drinking a shot of espresso. You're like, I don't know how to feel right now, and none of it feels good. There was okay, I'm sorry I'm digressing here, but just this is a quick thing. There was a kid when I was growing up who swears that one 4th of July, you shoot the Roman candles. Did you know you're actually not supposed to hold Roman candles?
Yeah, you're not. I think you're probably not really supposed to do these fireworks,
But I'm not gonna lie, if I don't hold it, how am I gonna use it? Because now it's just a stick on the ground that's on fire shooting at people's feet.
right.
They don't
Which
give
is
you a
what
stand.
That's what a lot of other fireworks are too. But yeah.
Yeah. They just don't give you a stand, but then they say don't hold it. It's like, well, then don't use it.
I think the don't hold it is one of those things they just have to put on it. It's like the warning label on cigarettes. They still want you to buy them.
Oh, okay.
You know, hey, get the Roman candles. Like, yeah, of course you're gonna aim them at each other. That's the fun. Run around with it in your hand. But you know, wink, wink. Don't do it.
Okay, I see. That makes sense then. Because this kid swears that when he was growing up, he was shooting off Roman candles, and one went into his uncle's mouth. And it he was like it shot right into, because he had shot a bunch of them around, but then when he turned, just the angle of his hand and his uncle talking just went right into his mouth, which made me wonder what Roman candle is then. Is it a little ball, or like what's the thing that's burning up with color?
I mean, that'd be like the various gunpowders or whatever.
So then he just had gunpowder in his mouth.
Probably. I mean, I think that's what's in Roman candles, but
okay. Because this is the
and
thing.
ever since then, Uncle Steve could no longer taste sweet.
I have no proof that this happened, but when that kid's uncle came to pick him up one time, and he just was like waving bye at us because we were sitting there talking to him. When that happened, I did see him smile, and he did have a dead tooth. So I mean, maybe it's true. Maybe a Roman candle hit him right in the tooth.
But it's potentially related.
And murdered it.
Or he pulled up to pick him up and he's just drinking. You can see it's a piping hot cup of coffee just steaming and he's just slamming it.
Yeah.
Because man can't feel nothing anymore.
Imagine if that's your superpower. Just not really having feeling in your mouth.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I don't know if that'd really be a superpower. It would be just... It'd be a fun fact about you.
Yeah, yeah.
But anyone you told to, they'd be like, huh, that sucks.
Yeah, they'd be like, that's really sad. That's a shame.
And then they'd be like, eat this candle or whatever. It would always be, hey, eat something then.
Yeah, just to prove it.
Yeah. Yeah. Chew on this, I don't know, bite this fork.
Yeah.
What do you want?
But anyway.
Yes.
Out of the sidebar, this dude fried a turkey on 4th of July for his family.
Using gunpowder.
He straight up, this is like something out of an Acme cartoon though, because he straight up built the platform that the pot was going to be on, and then the fire department was called to his house because he sets the whole thing up himself. He's very proud of it. He's talking about just doing that, that bro stuff, that dad stuff of barbecuing and frying stuff, and doesn't want to hear anything from anybody.
Yep. He's in the zone. That's his happy place.
So instead of even having, how they have the stick with a little hook on the end that people usually hook the turkey to drop it into the, okay. Mm-hmm. Instead of any of that.
The barest of safety measures.
Yeah, yeah.
Which I have a feeling this guy's about to skip over.
Instead of any of that, this is, and I don't know if he worked there, but do you remember the stick man from, well, you didn't, grew up in like a black neighborhood. Okay, so the stick man is like.
I didn't
when
grow
you-
up in a neighborhood. Period. I grew up on a farm.
I'm with you. I messed up in even trying to see if you would get what this is. So
No.
The stick man is like a guy who, at a big department store or at a big clothing store where they have rows and rows and rows higher than anyone can reach, you hit up the stick man and then he gets the suit, pants, or the whatever that's hanging up too high. He uses a stick to do it.
For sure.
right?
Okay,
So-
I've seen those.
Okay.
It wasn't necessarily just one guy at every store we went
Yeah.
to, but you know, was this one guy's job?
That's usually that one dude's job.
he's the stick man.
He's the stick man.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
So then this dude is like, and
Sorry,
this-
I'm sorry to get hung up.
on Stickman.
Yeah, but just like you were just like, dude, you didn't grow up in a black neighborhood. Is that a black thing? Is that there's just
I feel
a
like
stick
only
man?
black people call them the stick man.
Okay, interesting.
I've seen it
I mean,
at
maybe.
like, I've even seen a guy do something like it at a Costco and no one called him the stick man.
Right. Okay. Well, it probably wasn't his only job at the Costco. So maybe just these
Yeah.
stores, it was the only. He was
That
the
is-
stick man.
Can I tell you that when that dude is not out sticking, he is just on a Bluetooth outside of the store acting like he doesn't work there. So yeah, that's his only job. That's a stick man.
Honestly, sounds like a pretty great gig.
It sounds like
To
an
be the stick
amazing
man.
job.
I'm actually down. I'm gonna apply for stick man.
I wonder if he works on commission, because that would be amazing. Now he's just pulling stuff from the high floor for
He
you.
gets paid.
He gets
for
paid
things
off
he
the
pulls
dresses
down.
he pulls down. He's like, let me get you, let me get you, let me get you, let me get you. And so,
Sure, you don't want this one too? I get paid a little extra for everything I bring down.
so they used to, the stick man used to use a little hook that is the same as the turkey hook, right?
Gotcha. Yeah.
Apparently in some stores they don't do that anymore, and it's like a little, it's still a stick, but the stick has a function now where it sort of bites the hanger instead of just unhooking.
So it's being a hook.
Yeah. And so that's what this guy was using. He was using one of the bite clip things on a long stick to
Okay.
hold the turkey, which is obviously not going to hold it well because the turkey is however many pounds, and this thing is made for grabbing
Right.
shirts.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so a part of me would like to believe that he was a stick man, because that just
Yeah.
that means he brings his work home with him. Like,
Well, he's got his own sticks at the house for practicing.
Yeah,
he's out,
yeah.
He's out in the yard grabbing stuff.
yeah. Oh, you
In
want
the
a butterball? Let me
trees.
get you a butterball. Let me get you a butterball real quick. You want a butterball and a blouse? I got you. And so then my man is pulling the stick and lets the turkey drop from the teeth of the hook, right? So like the thing opens up, turkey falls, and there's just way too big of a splash.
Of
Like
course.
there's just the splash is just ridiculous. And so immediately the whole pot is on fire.
Just explodes. Yeah.
Yeah. And instead of exploding, it does a James Bond trail away from the platform that he's built, because the platform starts to burn. And that thing, I think it was made out of like Luan or something. So that thing goes up in a hurry. It looked like, you know, like when a magician uses fire and that magic paper burns almost immediately.
Yeah.
Apparently, it looked like that, because then it burns so fast that the pot topples over. So now he's just burning his own backyard, and
Of course he is.
And like a James Bond movie where there's just a trickle, you know, where somebody's like lit up a lighter thing that
Right,
leads to
yeah.
a thing, it goes straight to the stack of fireworks in his backyard. And so the fire department was called to his house, because he nearly, luckily he didn't burn it down, but he nearly burned it down because the whole backyard is on fire, and then the fireworks are going off now in their packaging.
Yeah.
And the funniest part of that story to me, when it was told to me, was that a family member had started calling the fire department as he was dropping the turkey in. So they didn't even wait for there to be a fire.
They were just like, this is
They
gonna
were,
go bad.
they were like, there was about to be a fire at 800 Cypress Road. Like they,
Listen, I've seen him work as a stick man, and this man drops everything.
Yeah.
So I'm calling now.
There's a
I'm
lot
getting
of
ready.
dirty shirts that people are expected to purchase because
Man, though, an exploded, like, fried turkey vat, which then lights a pile of fireworks on fire. That right there, that's like an American nativity scene. Like, that, having that in your yard, that is celebrating the 4th.
it's so funny. Yeah, because I couldn't even understand why he was frying the turkey for the 4th, because it's such a Thanksgiving thing. And I guess you can
Absolutely
burn
it
down
is.
your house at any point in the year. Like, I guess
Yeah.
you just really just need an excuse. But even the barbecue,
Yeah.
barbecuing is safer, and that uses more fire. You know, you actually bring coals, you bring charcoal to a barbecue,
Right.
and it's somehow less dangerous than let me fry a turkey for my family. Also, on not enough notice. Like, it's not like they were coming for the fried turkey. That dude just wanted to do it.
Just wanted to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so the guy from the fire department was like, "Hey, my man, just by the time we got there, all the damage had been done. Like all we could really do is pat that dude on the back and let him know his grass will grow again. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
because it didn't reach
nature
the-
will rebound.
Yeah, it like didn't reach the house. Even though, especially in Louisiana, when you're firing off stuff in the city limits and stuff, you gotta be very careful because a lot of the trees will cross over the street. Like some of those trees are so
yeah, yeah,
big that the fireworks can't get through them when you're shooting them up. So we had that problem when I was growing up. There were these people who would put the fireworks in the middle of the street, and we were always just like, someone's house is gonna burn down. There's no way it's not. There's
Right.
like we can see the fireworks not clearing the branches. So then they
Yeah.
would fire them off, and it would happen every year. And I couldn't tell if every year it was a different family or if the same family was just being optimistic. But
Right.
they'd shoot them up, and at least one or two of them you would see bounce back down, and then everybody would run. And it's like, what are we doing? This is insanity then.
Yeah. Yeah, all of our best decisions are made on the 4th. Everyone's really in a prime decision-making mode.
Now, did you have any barbecue on the 4th?
This year, no, because I got home the 3rd from us being in Arlington, and I didn't sleep that night before, so I kind of spent the 3rd and 4th just existing, just kind of laying out. And I don't do much either because my neighborhood had a lot of fireworks going on, and my dogs do not like that, you know. So it's just kind of I took it as an excuse to just chill out,
Yeah.
play some video games.
No, that's fair.
So I didn't do much.
I didn't get barbecue, but we did go to, maybe it was the 4th or the 3rd. We went to Red Lobster, and that was great. That was very good. I remember, I think about all the barbecue that I've had over the years for the 4th or around that weekend, and I don't know why, but it just always sort of cracks me up how adamant people are that their method of barbecue is the best. Because you're just, be honest, you're mostly burning it. It's weird that dudes get into a battle with each other of I burn it better, okay?
Right.
The way I burn it is more efficient. I just put a flame right on it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I love grilling and stuff like that, but I have no real pride in that. I'm just I hope it's edible.
Yeah.
I don't. But yeah, some people it's, I don't know. You reach an age where you need something to
Yeah.
make you feel important. That's what I think a lot of it is.
Now,
I think it's just guys being I serve a purpose. I matter.
one of my favorite barbecue anything is where I come from and how there are people who eat, especially if you live, the more rural you live, like if you're in like Marksville, like all that, like Tioga, all those areas, you know, and you go hunting a bit more than people who are in like proper cities in Louisiana and stuff like that, then, you know, you're gonna have your fair share of deer and other stuff that's like a bit gamey and everything. And I'll never forget, this dude said that okay, I should back up. So when I was in junior high, I was like friends with a couple of people whose family was more rural. Like they lived in Alexandria, and then their family lived further out. All right.
Gotcha.
And these are. I'm trying to remember if I'm trying to get this right. So these people that I'm describing are the direct family to the kid that I went to junior high with, but the in-laws are coming from like another part of the country. I don't even remember where, but they were just like not country people. All right.
Okay. City slickers.
Yeah, you could call them city slickers. All right.
Huh?
And so the city slickers come through for a 4th of July
The quest
weekend.
they're looking for Curly's gold. Yeah.
Yeah, because there's going to be a summer wedding, and this kid's big sister is getting married to this city slicker son of a bitch. All right.
God, probably a college boy too.
Yeah, probably a college boy with all types of. Probably got more degrees than a thermometer. You know.
This city slicking pencil neck college boy.
Yeah.
Coming
yeah.
around here thinking he's better than us.
Probably wears a duck on his collared shirt, or a gecko, or an alligator, making fun of us. And so
Doesn't even go catching crawdads. He does.
So basically, they're all going to spend the weekend together, right? As they're spending the weekend together, this kid's dad offers to, you know, do all the barbecuing for the whole family. And since these people aren't from here, and frankly, they probably don't know what good barbecue is, they're all for it, you know? Yeah. Like, don't come to me with like your, I don't know, Montana barbecue. Like, I'm sure it's good where you are, but like if you're coming over from like some big city in Boise, Idaho.
I didn't realize the people from Boise were the big threat to,
No.
to Louisiana.
I'm just joking. I think they were from Boston. They just the vibes that were put out were very much like money Boston type thing.
Gotcha.
When I said like in earnest, they were people who Southern people would probably call city slickers if they lived in the country.
I was gonna say, yeah. If it's,
But still, don't come at me with your version of barbecue. You don't know what you're doing. What you're doing is a version of what we're doing that's just frankly not as good because it's so cold in Boston that you need to keep your hands warm, so you're not even paying attention to the meat while it's cooking. You know, you need that.
Southerners
body
make
heat.
good barbecue, but they make it unfun. To be honest, you guys are
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
too.
No.
You guys get way too immediately angry about barbecue.
Yeah. Barbecue and football is what will ruin for everybody. We don't care. We'll ruin it. With college as well, where it really doesn't quite matter.
Yeah.
But we do that in a lot of instances. You would think that for how seriously we take the small thing, we'd be better at the bigger thing. So then, for as serious as we are about college football, you would think that all of our NFL teams would be amazing.
Right.
Like they'd just be crushing, and that's not the case. It's very weird. But they come through.
Because even there, you got angry at no one about barbecue. Like even just now. I just wanted to illustrate a point.
I had to represent for the story. I had to let people know that the attitude going into this family weekend for them was like, don't come here. You may read more books than me. You may know who James Joyce is, but don't come to me thinking you have better rubs than I do. All right? You know?
Yeah. Your fancy starched shirts. coming down here, telling me how to barbecue.
I know who Shakespeare is, but do you know who Sweet Baby Ray's is?
I celebrate a true artist. And his name is Sweet Baby Ray.
Sweet Baby Ray's. You ever just took a sip of some Sweet Baby Ray's right out the bottle because it's that good? Maybe you didn't need any meat. You ever take a little sippy sip, huh? Just to make sure that this is the Sweet Baby Ray's that you want on your chicken.
You gotta make sure it's good. I like to sneak a sip at the store just to make sure it's the one I want to buy. I like to open
And if it's
up
not
a couple.
good, I put it back.
I put it right back. That's someone else's mistake they can make.
So basically, they offered to barbecue for the weekend, and
The people from Boston.
no,
the City
people
Slickers?
from Louisiana offered to barbecue, and
So it sounds like no one from Boston offered to barbecue, but you had to let them know. Hypothetically, you weren't okay with it.
From the way that he told me this story, it never sounded like them barbecuing was a threat or a circumstance they had to worry about.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that?
Well, the way he was telling it to me was like, was that he was like, we offered to barbecue and everything because they don't know what they're doing. Like, so he went into a whole thing.
See, that's the thing. Like, at no point were they just like, listen, I really think we should be the ones barbecuing. They never wanted to. They're visiting. They know their guests.
Someone saying barbecuing like that to me is almost as bad as racism. Like, I don't like that at all.
I was trying to put a New England on it.
If you're hitting the word barbecue with that dialect from The Fighter, I don't want it.
Wow, there goes our fans in Boston.
No, they are great at a lot of other things, but I just don't want to hear them say the word barbecue.
They're great at a lot of things except for saying barbecue.
I would even wager that they're better at barbecuing than they are saying the word barbecue.
Jesus.
What?
Nothing.
Some people should just say BBQ.
Oh boy.
So they cook up an entire feast, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why, but this is just funny to me, I guess. So this whole story may be for naught. But they cook up an entire feast, and then as they're chatting at the table and they say grace and everything, and then they start to eat, a couple of the people from Boston are like, wow, this is the best meat that I've ever had. What is this one? And they're like, oh, that's squirrel. And their eyes get like a little squinty, just like, what do you mean? Do you mean it's like squirrel in the game or wherever?
Yeah.
They're
Is it like a dish
name? And it's like, no, it's a squirrel.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like, well, what's this one? And they're like, oh, that's deer.
That's a bigger squirrel.
And where the people visiting lost it, they were like, what is this one? And honestly, I've never heard of this except for this one time. They were like, what is this one? Because they also had a little bit of snake. They had some snake, which is wild. I don't know if they actually hunted the snake or whatever. Because the deer and squirrel, you imagine that they hunted and froze for an occasion like this. But the other one, snake, I don't know. But the one that they said that I was like, hey, I'm kind of on their side, even though I didn't want to say it in front of him, was skunk.
Ooh.
So they had some skunk meat that they had barbecued up and everything.
That's self-seasoning meat right there.
And I was like, that was when he said it, where I was like, oh, you're like a little too country.
Yeah.
And when his dad proudly said skunk, one of them spit out their food, spit out their food immediately. And then the others were just looking around, and you could see them all trying to not freak out, trying to be cool, but they were all realizing that they're eating the gamiest things. They were fully down to sit down and eat chicken, beef, brisket, all that stuff, which was there, by the way. So it's not as if these people fed them an entire feast of just skunks.
Right. Still though, to get I love that this story had the preamble about bragging about barbecue and putting down their taste of it, and then was like, anyway, we made you squirrel and skunk.
Anyway, here's some squirrel, here's some skunk.
Yeah.
And the skunk, you could just see the family dynamic like breaking down. Because he was like, they were so rude. They were acting all uncomfortable, like they were gonna be sick, and it's like, you were eating the skunk just a second ago. You didn't even know it was skunk. And I was like, yeah,
you gotta warn somebody though.
I was like, I was just trying to go along. I was like, it's crazy, man. That's wild that they didn't want the skunk, you know? Because if I had been there, I would have been like, gawk, 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 gawk. Like, I didn't even know what he wanted from me as he was telling me the story. Because even in the story, it's like, you're kind of in the wrong.
Yeah.
Like you didn't tell them a thing that I don't think anybody eats.
Yeah. Yeah, not really. I mean, unless the most country people.
I've seen people eat squirrel. That's not even my issue. I can see how some people would be opposed to eating it because they might be like, hey, no one is regulating this one.
Yeah.
Like you could be eating straight rabies at the moment.
That is meat you found. Even if you hunted it, you found that meat.
Yeah, and that's also that meat is also mostly bullet, because there's no way. At least with a deer,
I'll take my bullet medium rare, please.
Yeah, you could shoot a deer and then eat all the deer.
There's
that you
a lot
didn't
more
shoot.
deer, a lot of other deer that you did not shoot.
But when you shoot a squirrel and it explodes, I'm assuming there's nothing left to eat.
They use small caliber. It's but no, still you gotta.
I'll tell you right now. I don't even know how there was enough squirrel to go around. They must have shot 10,000 squirrels.
Yeah, they found a community of squirrels
and just laid bare in whatever squirrel cave they were in.
Yeah,
because there's no way that there was enough squirrel to really go around. Yeah, I remember him being like truly indignant, and I honestly didn't know what to say.
Yeah, because how do you? Because you can't disagree because he's angry that people didn't love his surprise skunk. So he's not going to be open to a counterpoint. But
but
yeah, but how do you get excited about it?
Maybe you just put a table setting with a black and white streak on it.
Yeah,
just so people know where the skunk is.
Yeah, I think generally most mysterious meats should be labeled. Go ahead, just put with the species, so I can mentally prepare.
Because I'm not even saying an absolute unequivocal no. I'm just saying let me make that decision for myself.
Exactly. Let me decide. I'm not saying I won't try it even. You know what I mean? But just let me know what I'm trying.
Yeah. Because the fact that, I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly how they reacted that was so offensive, but I imagine they reacted like if you told someone it was cat.
Yeah.
Because apparently one person spit it out immediately, and then the other people just were like, kind of getting like, ooh, is it hot in here? And then they left like soon after.
Do I smell? Am I turning into a skunk?
Yeah. Like soon after they found out it was skunk, they left.
Which is interesting because it's like, I mean, it's an animal. It's no grosser than the animals we already eat. It is just funny how like if you're used to eating a certain type of animal, you're not immediately disgusted by it.
And it like, I don't know what kind of Romeo and Juliet rift it caused between his big sister and the person that she was supposed to marry. Because they're there to like
the marriage
each
didn't
other.
happen.
That'd be so funny.
It's from that meeting.
If they were like, no son of mine is gonna marry some skunk eater.
You're not marrying that filthy skunk eater. I'm just a Kennedy now.
Yeah, I was like, isn't that just JFK?
Yeah, well, they were from there. They were from Massachusetts.
Oh, okay, no, I'm just saying that was a very specific one.
I will not allow my son to marry some filthy skunk eater.
It would be even funnier if one of them, especially for how he was describing them, of just very like hoity-toity, whatever. It would be very funny if one of them did kind of get some rabies. Like that, like
Just a little bit.
like just like if they went back to their yacht club and they were like, "I say, Jefferson, you're foaming at the mouth."
Back up, or I will fucking bite you. I bet too they weren't hoity-toity at all. I bet that's just his version of them in the story because the skunk put them off.
Yeah.
I bet they showed up and were just nice and were trying their best, and then they were like, "What's this skunk?" And he's like, "These fucking these uppity assholes thinking they're better than us." It's like, no, most people don't eat skunk. So.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you're too good for our snake.
I guess you're too good for the meat I found in the woods.
Look at the city slicker who thinks that he's too good to eat a sack of venom. Because some people don't know what they're doing.
Exactly, yeah.
There are some people that are like, "Oh no, that little pebble, you can eat that. That's just a little rock."
Little rock, good for you.
One of my
rock every now and then.
favorite like snake things was, and this is one of those things where we went to, I think it's in Marksville. There's a guy called the Rock Man, and we went there every year at my elementary school as a field trip about like geology and stuff. And he's
sure
so
your area just doesn't have people whose sole identities are just singular objects. The Stick Man, the Rock Man,
Stick Man, the Rock Man,
Skunk Man.
There was a Firework Man. So
Firework Man. Yeah. See, I think now I'm wondering if this is just your area that everyone is just assigned their object.
Yeah, everybody just has a job that they can't quit because I live in.
Here's your
a
blunt
bad
tool
place.
and your identity. Here you go. You are Stick Man now.
So we would go to the Rock Man every year, and this dude had all types of rocks for like lots and lots of different prices. So he was making money because as kids we'd be like, "Oh, I'll buy this $1 rock that looks very cool when it's polished and purple and everything like that." And then he had the crystal people, like the really like out there hippie people would buy crystals from him and stuff. And then he would just have these beautiful, like, I don't even know what you would call them, but it's like when you cut a rock in half and there's like all these shards of amethyst and everything that's like
Aren't those geodes?
Yeah. So he would sell the biggest geodes I've ever seen in my entire life.
Damn.
So I've been to a couple places, like even Sally and I were in Arizona, and we went inside this rock shop that had some pretty big ones for like a good chunk of change, but still was like nothing compared to what this dude had. Because he had essentially dedicated his life to it, and he was like...
He's the Rock Man.
Yeah, he was kind of like a self-taught geologist almost, because he would describe to us what the differences in the rocks were, but he wasn't, I don't think he held any degree or anything. He just had an internet connection and the will to dig.
The will to dig.
And so this dude told us, and then we saw it as well, and it was, this whole thing was way more terrifying than, I think they thought it would be cool, and it was just scary. We go on this field trip, and the guy lives on his property that he sells the rocks from. And he talks about how one day he was going to the bathroom and he felt something. And when he stood up and turned around, a rattlesnake was in his toilet. And so the rattlesnake in his toilet jumped out at him, and he managed to dodge it and then like promptly stomped it to death, right? But then
he cooked it up for his friends from Boston.
Then he made a toilet seat cover out of it. And it's in the bathroom right now. And it was one of those things where I really had to go to the bathroom. Mm-hmm. Like, even as he was telling the story, I was holding it.
Right.
And so then I was like, should I just piss myself? Because he didn't make it sound like another snake couldn't come through the toilet.
He wasn't clear that it was an isolated incident.
Yeah, he was just like, I killed the last one that did it. I'm like, hey, what? Don't tell me that, and then be like, oh, and by the way, it's at the end of the hall to the left.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, if you go down the hall, that's the snake room. Sorry, bathroom. If you go in there, I forget because there's always so many snakes in there.
And then I see
I've heard of like snakes getting into toilets. I've never heard of a rattlesnake getting into a toilet. I didn't think that was a thing they liked, was being in water. Like that,
I mean, there wasn't much water in the bowl. Like this dude is living on the slightly off the grid. Like he's on the grid enough for us to find him, but he's not really there. Because when you go to his property, you're like, rattlesnakes would love this.
I love that this started as like, this could be a 4th of July episode, but really this has just been a very telling episode about where you're from. This has been a really...
Hey.
This isn't about America, everybody. It's about Louisiana.
Look, this is about celebrating heritage.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well, the stick man is my new 4th of July mascot. You know, the 4th kind of needs one. We don't have a good... It's just a guy grabbing stuff with a stick.
The stick man's here forever. As long as there are oversized department stores that are overstocked, there will be a stick man.
As long as there are shelves, there will be stick men. By the way, it is just after 1 p.m. on July 6th, and I just heard some fireworks going off.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, that we're
There's
recording.
nothing like the late
They're popping
ones.
off right now, yeah.
There's nothing like the really, really late ones where it's like July 8th, but you still got some leftovers.
When I'm going to get my money's worth, okay? I'm not taking a bath on these fireworks, all right?
Taking a bath? Is that what you say?
I've heard that phrase before.
Taking a bath on
If you're
fireworks.
getting, yeah, especially if you're like getting screwed on something. But I ain't gonna lose money on this.
Oh
right?
man.
I remember I think we talked about it before, but like our old neighborhood in Chicago that we lived in Rogers Park, like that was a straight month of fireworks.
Yeah, yeah.
It would start 2 weeks before the 4th, and it would go 2 weeks after. And
Yeah.
like clockwork too. It was a full month of just explosions.
Now, yeah, because I guess I've never told you all of these things are happening in tandem right now. I never told you about the firework man.
No.
Okay, so this dude owns.
See, I'm getting introduced to the Louisiana Avengers here.
Yeah. Stickman,
Stickman,
Rockman, and Rockman.
Firework.
I'm sure there's a couple. I'm sure there's a couple others that I'm just forgetting. Oh, yeah. There's one of them that I've never heard about. There's two. So the firework man.
Well, that was fucking ominous.
Yeah, it's like I don't even think you'll enjoy the story. The firework man owns like an entire, what would you even call it? It's not like, it's basically kind of like the what do you call the thing that the 18-wheeler is dragged? So you know how there's like the bed of a truck is behind the, okay. When you have an 18-wheeler,
Sure.
what's the front of it called?
The cab?
Okay, so what's the cab called?
The trailer?
Okay, the trailer, I guess. The way, I'm trying to describe exactly how it looked, because the people, especially that went to elementary school with, will probably...
The big box with wheels.
The big box with wheels also works, I guess. But basically, the way that this works is he had converted like 3 18-wheeler type trailers together, all to like sell all the fireworks that he had, and then they would flap up. Like he had truly converted them, like he had cut holes in them so that there'd be an awning when he opened it up and everything. And it was, I think, just outside the city limits so that you could buy from him.
This is like a traveling mini mall he's invented.
Yeah, but he leaves it there. That's the crazy thing, though. He leaves it there all year, and he only sells 1 month out of the year. So I don't know if he actually leaves the fireworks in there all year, but, you know, that whole thing and that whole plot of land that he seems to own is
like
all
a Halloween
for 1
superstore.
month. Yeah.
Just sits there for the rest of the year, unused.
Yeah. And so, who was it? I remember like a few people that I grew up with bought from him. And I'll never forget, I never got to like meet this dude or anything, because also you never know. It's like sometimes you just have to be like careful around certain people, because like I'm not putting this on him, but like I'm pretty sure that he sold some fireworks where I was a little like, oh, are you like a bad person? Like, I don't know.
Are you like the Unabomber?
Yeah. Because he'd sell some that, like, you're like, I've never seen anything. Like, he'd have the sparklers and he had the Roman candles, all the stuff you're supposed to get.
Right.
But then, I remember one time this kid was talking about going there with his dad and then trying to buy this big one from him, because basically his dad wanted to save money. So rather than getting a bunch of the little ones that they have to keep popping like all day to nothing, because especially I think that's just like a dad thing, like not just the saving money, but we're not gonna pop these off when it's still light out.
I want to get the full,
the
full experience.
Effect. Yeah. And so he was selling these things with like long, insane names, like the rocket triple launcher and all this stuff like that was set up to keep popping inside of it. So think of like a Roman candle that's like stocked into the ground, and it's gonna have all the designs and stuff. So he's selling like these, almost like the Chinese ones with like dragon designs and stuff like that they're supposed to do. And then there was this one where it was just like a box that didn't have any, it had like a label in Sharpie, and he's like, what's this with? And the guy's like, oh, I made that one myself. And they were like, oh, okay, that sounds rough.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound great. Sounds like you don't even know if this will work.
Yeah.
I want a firework that'll explode in the air, not 2 feet off the ground.
No, if you throw it.
Yeah.
It'll get in the air. It just needs a little help, all right?
And then there was one.
You want to be like on a roof or something? Then yeah, this is the one for you.
I feel like he was probably just trying to upsell, but this kid said, it's like an urban legend about him, I guess. This kid said that he grabbed, what was it?
Oh boy, but you need to finish this sentence though.
He grabbed like square type firework from him that was like a one shooter, and he was like, how much is this?
The kid grabbed. For a second you're like an urban legend about him. He grabbed, and I'm like,
oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, you gotta say the end of this sentence.
Oh, my bad. No.
Because the fireworks man sounds like someone who would have rumors about him.
And so he grabbed this like square little packet that was a one shot, like you just light it, goes off. And and then the kid was like, how much is this worth? And the dude was like, oh, that'll take your finger off. And just took it back from him. And I guess he wanted him. I guess he wanted him to be like, no, let me have it. And then he could like upsell it.
Right.
But once he said take your finger off, the kid was like, fair enough, we've purchased a lot.
We have other assortment of child endangerment that we've already purchased. You can keep that one.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Fireworks man, huh?
Fireworks man. I mean, who knows? That dude was probably just Greg to most people, and kids called him the fireworks man. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if that thing spread the way that I'm putting it out there as if it did. I know I call him the fireworks man.
Right.
But my friends and I don't account for the rest of the whole town. I'm sure that for some of these people, they are just known by their name and that's it. Like,
probably,
the
yeah.
stick man is probably just Charlie.
That's Charlie. Everyone knows. Hey, get Charlie. He'll get it down.
Yeah.
And someone's like, go get the stick man. They'll be like, he has a name.
Now, to be fair,
and it's Charles.
To be fair, the entire class and school that would come called him the Rock Man. That dude was the Rock Man.
See, I think that's different though when you do a thing like where you work with kids. Then you want to be the something man.
He had plenty of opportunities to tell us his name.
Yeah. we used to have this guy who he like worked for. I think he worked for like the DNR or whatever. Around, he was kind of a not like a nature expert, but he'd come around and always do it. And his name was Dan, and we all just started calling him Dan the Nature Man. And I think just that still is just within like all the kids still, because I subbed there and he was around, and I heard some of them refer to him as Dan the Nature Man. I'm like, I think we started that, and that just stayed as school parlance. Like all the kids now just know him as that. I don't think anyone else calls him that. I think it's just stayed in the middle school ever since I was there.
I like how I like to think he likes it enough that his name is just Bobby, but he just goes with it. It's like, yeah, I'm Dan.
Well, his name is Dan. His name is actually Dan. So it's.
How do we know?
Yeah.
If he lets nicknames take off, how do we know he doesn't let the wrong name take off?
That's true. He just snaps one day. He's like, it's Robert. I know that doesn't rhyme with Nature Man, but my name is Robert. Hey, man, should we open up the mailbag?
Yeah, let's do it.
Especially since we didn't do it last time.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Let's do some of these ones I meant to do last time. These are some about our 100th episode, but my camera died. This one here, this is from Lizzie, and the title is To President Squeaks. And it says, Hiya, if you don't feel comfy reading this on the pod, it's fine. But after a long while of listening, I felt the need to voice my thanks and also so very cheekily ask maybe a favor. I started listening in October 2020, I believe, and shortly after got acute pancreatitis. I'm sorry, Logan, but having Mr. Squeaks in A&E, what is A&E? That must be something hospital.
I don't know.
But Mr. Squeaks in A&E was wonderful company as a painfully chronic extrovert in hospital quarantine. You're welcome, I think. I'm not sure how to... Honestly, though, I have had a rough few years, and you two have got me through it, but this email isn't about me. My sister Alice, who loves the pod, is 6 months sober tomorrow. This would have been from last week. And no matter when or how you read this, if you could wish her a happy 6 months, it would make my year. So incredibly grateful, Lizzie from London. Hey, Alice. Congratulations. You did it. Hang in there.
Hey, Alice. Happy 6 months.
Happy 6 months. Good for you. Staying strong. Doing your thing. Kicking ass. And also thank you, Lizzie, for that email.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know. We're glad we could keep you company, you know?
Yeah. Oh, so this is about... I think it was our 99th episode. So this is from, just says NWE, and longtime listener, curious about Open Mouth Puppet Master. Sounds like a personal ad. Like the classified.
Yeah. Seeking Open Mouth.
Open Mouth Puppet Master.
Wow.
Dear Josh and Logan, I'm emailing you in regards to episode 99, Say Something Dummy. Did the friend that went on the date with the Puppet Master ever tell them that the restaurant was making fun of them by prolonging his act? I kind of feel bad for the guy. If I was on the date, even if he was bad at the act, I would have told him that and told the restaurant off for choosing to humiliate him that way.
Two things. To my knowledge, no. And then second, this doesn't seem like someone you can humiliate. Like, from what she told me, it seems like even if you had been like, stop, they're making fun of you, he'd be like, still getting some practice at.
He's still talking through the puppet. Here's the thing, too. I kind of feel bad for him, too, but that is immediately offset by the fact that he brought his ventriloquist dummy to a date. So I no longer, it's hard to feel bad for a terrorist.
Yeah.
It's hard to, because also he planted it somewhere. And that's the part that hangs me up the most.
Yeah.
Is that he had it at the ready somewhere. If it wasn't outside in his car, any other option aside from that is fucking wild.
Yeah, it's actually wilder if it's at coat check.
Yeah.
And someone had to give him his dummy back. And he's not leaving.
Yeah. And then he's got to get the puppet has to get its card to get its coat. Let's read this one since we literally just saw this person, but this is 100 episodes. Hi J-Lo Goss. This is from our friend Allie. Hey Josh and Logan, I can't believe you're almost at 100 episodes. Ooh, we've already done it. I sent this right before. Congratulations on the success of this podcast as well as your individual successes. You're both killing it, and I'm proud of you, even though I don't know you like that. Hey, I'll still take it.
Yeah. I love a good proud of you. I'm never going to deny it.
From anybody. Anyone can say they're proud of me, and I'll be like, nah, thanks. Doesn't matter. That's good. One of my favorite episodes was Getting Zen with Joshi when you talked about meditating. I'm heavily invested in learning about emotional regulation, and a lot of things Josh said resonated with me. Plus the okay, I almost read this wrong. Plus, Eastern philosophy fucks. That's how. I also appreciate how in discussing meditation, it slowly became a critique of capitalism. Nothing but solid truths. I didn't remember that it's the same episode with the story of the weed head grandma, which made me love it even more. As a frequently zoinked individual, I fully support this woman and hope she one day gets to Gnome the Mailman. That sentence was full of so many in references to our show.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
For future episodes, I'd love to hear more esoteric, anti-capitalist, bad review, stonery, goth, and or emo stories. Logan's puns are a must, especially because Josh hates them. Speaking of goths, I made some drawings for y'all to add to your collection of broody fan art. I drew Josh as a traditional / vampire goth because I get that vibe from him, and since he's a self-proclaimed vampire hunter, originally he had eyebrows, but I removed them because that look goes hard. For Logan, I gave him a punk goth look to match his bold disposition with spikes of his leather jacket to ward off any small talkers. He listens to Nick Cave and the Bad Squeaks, obviously. I also gave him an almost mohawky hairstyle that is closer to emo than goth because he thinks MCR is goth when they are in fact emo, though this is widely up for debate. Listen, I'm not trying to start anything. I just feel like they're in the neighborhood. Hope you guys like it. I'm excited to see y'all in Arlington again next week. Much love, your friendly neighborhood townie, Allie. Thank you for that. And she sent us this amazing fan art. They were the ones I already showed you. Do you want me to bring them back up, or I'll put them in the video?
Yeah, put them in the video.
They'll definitely be in the video.
Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. I'm Josh Johnson, joined by my co-host, fellow stand-up comedian Logan Nielsen. Logan, how you doing, buddy?
I am doing all right, man. How are you?
I'm doing okay, man. I did a school show at a school last night, and it was really good. Students were great.
Elementary, or
everybody was just really dope. Well, okay.
You just said school. Everyone knows college. They're just goofing. Gosh.
I'm with you, but just in case, I don't need those problems of someone hitting me up and being like, our elementary school would love to have a clown come and do his thing, bring some joy to the children.
I wonder what an elementary would pay for some lunchtime stand-up.
I think you have to ask what they pay the teachers and then go lower from there.
Yeah, I'm going higher from there.
Oh yeah.
I'm giving them a break.
Okay.
I'm gonna do for a teacher's day pay plus tips. That's right. I'm hoping I want them to encourage the children to leave tips.
Okay, so this is my thing. I tried to have a real day of it, right? Because the actual show wasn't going to be until 8.
Okay.
And the train from New York to DC is about, 3 hours or something?
Okay.
And so in my head, I was like, you know what I'm going to do?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make like a full day out of it. And if Sally and I weren't going to Australia, I would have tried to get like, you know, Sally to come, but I know she had errands to run and to pack and stuff like that.
Right.
But basically, I got up early, went to the station, made the train by like 5 minutes, which is my favorite. I love that so much. I love like when you know you're gonna make it, but you've also really cut it close to where there's no waiting. It's like, it's the best. It's so good.
I don't know. That, to me, I understand what you're saying. To me, though, that last 5 minutes leaves too much opportunity for something to go wrong. And if one thing goes wrong, then you are late. You have missed this train now. It's kind of how I feel. I mean, the Amtrak is less so. I've had less trouble with it. You know, you cut it close, but like,
you know what it is?
I don't know.
This is my thing. So I left. It takes 30 minutes to get there. Okay. Probably another 10 to get to my track from where I got off at the train. So 40 minutes total. Okay. And I left with about an hour to get there. So I had this 20-minute pad, right? And at one point the train was stopped, and at another point, I was like, should I get some snacks? Should I not? And so it wasn't a 5 minutes of desperation. It was a 5 minutes of like, by the time I sat down in my seat, there were still 5 minutes before the train took off. So when I say the spare, I don't mean like I almost missed it. I probably made it by 10 minutes. But you know,
you had 5 minutes to indulge.
I had 5 minutes to watch Japan. You know, I had 5 minutes to really feel like I was better than everyone.
I'm here so early.
Yeah. And
didn't I plan ahead like a good boy?
And the train ride over, because I mentioned this when we were doing our virtual live show for the patrons and stuff.
That we just did, by the way, and we do every month.
Come on through.
Here's a little ad, huh? There you go.
And sure enough, my man, this is okay. So I ended up sitting facing the other direction that we were traveling, right? Because you know how the way that the seats are set up, you can sit facing forward or facing back. And some people don't like to face back because it makes them dizzy and stuff, you know?
I am one of those people.
Yeah. And
depending on sorry, let me know.
No, you're good. But I'm facing backwards, and I don't mind. It's fine. Actually, I've been very blessed where I don't get dizzy easily. It takes a lot for me to get dizzy, even though I'm an easy faint. So like I'm either awake or I'm not.
See, and then I'm easy dizzy, hard.
Okay, wow. If you put us together, we make one awake person.
Or one horribly vulnerable person.
Yeah, someone who is both spinning and asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just either one very healthy person or one very sick person.
Yeah. And so where I'm sitting, I have a clear shot at the bathroom, which in my mind is going to be a problem. Like there was some chance to move because whenever you're leaving New York, I can't remember what the first stop is, but I think the first stop is still New York. So I guess if you ever wanted to steal like a whole ride, you could probably get away with it because they don't start checking tickets until you're actually headed to
Jersey, right?
Jersey, yeah. And so I'm on the train for an easy 9 minutes with one stop before they actually start checking me and stuff. And once they check you, I don't know what the process is if you can move and just bring your ticket with you that they put at your seat, but I don't like to, just in case, conductor passes by and it's like, I don't remember you. Where's that ticket from? And then I gotta be like, it's from you, bro. Please remember me. I know there's a whole train and you do this your entire day for 10 hours, but please remember me, right?
Yeah. That is a weird, the only times I'd ever ridden Amtrak, it's only been a handful of times. It's a thing I don't do often enough. I always get nervous that I'm gonna fuck up something with just handing them the thing or scanning. Now you can just scan on the phone. And I did that last time, but surely still something will be wrong. because they usually put like the little ticket above you, and I'm like, what if that falls? And they're gonna be like, you gotta get off.
Yeah.
I always have a little panic for that.
Yeah.
And it's the oldest form of transportation I use.
It's also,
because I don't ride horses.
even if something really bad happened and they didn't remember you and your ticket fell and it went under a seat and all that, they still want to take your money. So they would still let you buy another ticket that would probably only be more affordable now that you're closer.
And it might just be like a whatever you have in your pockets. And we'll let you stay on this train.
Listen, if you want to stay on this train, you're going to have to pay us $19 because we are almost at your destination.
Yeah. Sorry if you're hearing a lot of clacking and walking out. My dog's getting restless. I won't dig into this next. We're talking about trains, and you know I love talking about trains. But she just had surgery. So I brought all my gear upstairs to hang out with her. But she walked around the tall hardwood floor up here, so you can probably hear clickety clack of beagles walking around. On my mic here. So anyway, so that's why I'm looking around. I'm darting around like someone's sneaking up on me, but I'm just trying to keep track of my healing canine. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead. Trains.
Yeah. Heal up, Maddie. All right? Prayers up. Okay?
Bro, she's got some gnarly scars. She got cut up.
Jeez. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, they had to, I guess, sorry, we are talking about that, but she had a big old tumor on her side she had to get cut out. Well, and they even said, too, like, it had grown enough that some muscle had got intertwined with it, which was okay. They could easily do that. But they said when it heals, there's a good chance she'll just have a divot. That she'll have a little golf fairway divot in her side where she got a little speed bump.
I'm excited for you to take Maddie to a dog park and just her talking to the other dogs and being like, so were you in Nam or what happened? Like,
bro, she's been through some shit. She had 3 different bladder surgeries, I mean, years ago. She's had this lump we got removed. She had it removed 4 years ago. And they said it might grow back, and it did. And then she had a second one in her neck that we took out too, and we also took off a cyst on her back that had gotten bigger. That one wasn't cancerous, but they're like, hey, if we got her under. So she's just got a big old, like, her whole back is shaved in like a weird, like, jigsaw puzzle, basically.
Yeah.
And then her neck shaved to it. I was telling you before we got on mic, like, it's hard because then we can't really put a cone on her because then it will rub against the one on her neck, and also she could still scratch that with her foot. So I've just been putting shirts on my dog, and she doesn't really like wearing shirts. So I do get a lot of stares. There's a lot of just staring at me.
Yeah.
Of like, what have you done?
Yeah.
What have you done to my life?
You know this isn't right.
Yeah. This isn't right. I don't like it. I'll tell you, did you see the picture? Here, I'm going to send it to you right now. Did you see the picture when I first got her home? I posted it on Instagram. You'll just appreciate the fucking look she's giving me. I'm gonna text it to you right now. Because I've never seen a dog be like, why so much in a picture.
Yeah.
Just look at this fucking demon stare that she gives me.
Oh, you guys send that to the people. You gotta put that in the show notes.
It's on my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram, you'll see it. But it is a I will destroy you stare.
Wow, I've never heard a dog curse before, but she is right now in my head when I look at that picture.
Well, it's because we picked her up for having her gone all day and then immediately put a shirt on her. And she's like, first you do this, and now I gotta wear clothes, which you know I fucking don't like.
Yeah. This whole day has been unnatural. And I used
to be a wolf.
Yeah.
I just assume they think that anytime we do anything dumb to them, they just, in their heads, go, I used to hunt.
I like the idea that there's like Hotep dogs that are like, see, what happened was the white man, because we used to be wolves, right? And then the white man came along and tried to get us to push him, to pull him, to push him in his work. So then his work became our work. All right? You hear me? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? All right. So I'm not doing when he says sit, I stand. When he says stay, I go. All right. I'm not really about that. Okay. And best believe anybody step to me, he can get bit. All right. You're going to have to put me down. But if you put me down, best believe you won't put all of us down. They'll never put all of us down.
We didn't land in the dog park. Dog park landed on us.
Let me tell you something right now, because that's the thing with dogs as well, where anytime people act like they've been the deciding factor in the full change in the dog's life, I'm like, all right, yeah, but
what is going on here?
as
Why
an
can't
animal,
I just like
it
log
is
out? 'Cause
going
this is
to
clearly not
get
the
along
right fucking thing.
on its own, like in some form. You know what I mean? Like for every breed outside of the breeds that we've completely made up, you know, there's a couple ones with the snouts that can't breathe, and we did that. That was us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think everything else though,
Oh no, we ruined them.
like anytime you see a dog that's like deeply, and especially as a puppy, I'm talking about like puppies, deeply out of shape, that was you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No,
they
I
love
don't
to burn calories as a resting state.
Yeah.
Their favorite thing to do is burn calories.
I'm not delusional because there's some, I know people who are just like, you know, oh, you know, my dog has this trait because they're, you know, because of their previous owner, blah 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 blah, all this stuff. And I know I had her since she was a puppy. It's a little different, but I know every one of my dog's bad behaviors, absolutely my fault. I know 100% is my fault by nature of just like, she's only been around. I've been the only authority figure she's ever known. So clearly anything shitty she does, I didn't handle or didn't care enough to handle. You know, the long time it was just me and her living in Chicago. She basically had an apartment to herself like half the time.
Yeah, free reign.
You know, yeah. Sorry, she was basically a human adult.
Yeah,
and I didn't do anything to curb any bad behavior. So I'm like, yeah, no, she sucks and it's my fault. But she's old now, so.
I love when a dog does a horrific thing, and then they run up to you like you're gonna be proud, like I did it for you. You know what I mean? Like when a dog just runs up to you with like a full pigeon in its mouth, and it's like, aren't you proud that I brought this diseased animal back to you?
Well, that's why I love. She's so bad at catching stuff. The one time she did catch something, she just looked surprised.
Yeah.
I think I told it on the show before, but she caught a possum and she was just like,
finally.
and you could see in her eyes the thought was, I don't know what to do now.
So
it's never gotten this far.
Last night, Chance saw a raccoon, which is literally just built like him. Like he's a fat Shiba, and it's just him.
It's gonna be about the size of him, yeah.
Yeah, and just different colors, but still, it was trying to get into a bag. As Sally told me, he saw it and just was amped and was like, was like really talking all of that good shit from across the fence.
Was that his first raccoon he's seen that you know of? Okay, yeah. Because it's funny when you see a dog see their first something. Because like, yeah, either they'll freak out, but like when Maddie sees something for the first, like when she like saw a possum for the first time, she just looked at it and wasn't upset. It just looked like her world collapsed a little bit because she learned of a new thing.
Yeah, he does
the possum
seem
just
to
looked at her.
Yeah, exactly. He seems to be upset that they are alive. He would love to unalive them, like at every turn.
Right. Yeah. Maddie doesn't have that as much. She likes to chase, but she doesn't. If something stops running, she will. Like she had a rabbit one time where I think I've told this before too. She snuck up on it and was like 6 inches away. The rabbit just didn't run, and then she just looked at me and she was like, I don't know, and then just walked away. Because it didn't run, she's like, no, this is wrong. So this seems like a trap now.
Yeah. This rabbit knows something that I don't know.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I come for this rabbit, I feel like something bad is gonna happen.
Yeah. You're on the other side, and is he holding something? Do you have a weapon?
Yeah. Is he holding something behind his back?
Yeah. He seems to be too calm about this. Anyway, sorry. Trains. We haven't had dog talk in a while, you know?
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine.
And this has consumed my fucking weekend. This surgery.
I'm with you.
I
totally
barely
understand.
slept.
Yeah.
I barely slept because she won't lay still. It's not that I haven't slept out of worry. It's because she wakes up and then sprints while drugged up still on anesthesia. Friday night after she had her surgery was just like, waking up and just trying to sprint to nowhere.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
It does sound like the opposite of what anesthesia should do.
It never used to affect her that way, but the last couple times she's had stuff, because she had a tooth removed last year, and she did the same thing. It's like she's sleeping, and then she just wakes up and acts like there's something urgent she has to go do.
Yeah.
Which there isn't, because she's a dog.
You don't know that, though. Maybe there's unfinished bones and unfinished business outside the yard, you know?
Maybe. Because it does. It seems like she just starts walking places like, I'm supposed to do something, and then she stops, and she's like, no, it's right. I have no responsibilities. I'll go lay back down. I forgot I'm a dog.
Yeah. But basically...
Anyway, college gig, trains, choo-choos and colleges.
I was seated diagonal from the bathroom, which I knew was probably going to be a problem. I wasn't sure how, but I knew eventually something would happen. And I was...
You're at least gonna smell something.
Yeah, and I was across also from the dining cart. And so a part of me was like, man, maybe I should just spend some time in the dining cart. But my seat, I don't know if this was a malfunction or if I was just lucky or maybe Amtrak stepped up their game. But my seat went back just a little bit more than normal.
Ooh.
And as soon as it went back and no one ever came to sit next to me, I was like, then I'm in it. Like, why would I move? Life is good, you know? So anyway.
Shit, I might stay on for an extra stop past DC. I might just keep going.
Maybe I'll end up in Virginia. I don't care.
When the seat's this good, why get off?
And eventually, it happened. There was a guy who you could tell. I heard his clip clopping from down the row. Right? No. This guy.
You said that right after Maddie walked by, so I thought you were saying you heard her.
No.
Clip clopping.
This dude, I don't know what type of nice shoes he had on, but they were the fanciest flip flops I've ever heard that were dress shoes. Cause it was like
I've got a tap recital.
Yeah. It was legitimately like, how are these shoes making this much noise? And then he's running down the aisle and you can tell he's trying to hold it together, but he gets to the bathroom and someone's in there, and the impatience, because where the seats are, there is the handicap seating, right?
Right.
And so that means that since there's no one there in a wheelchair or anything, there's just room. And so he's pacing. This man is pacing back and forth on the train, and then eventually the person gets out and he goes in, and I forgot all about him.
Punches him in the mouth.
Yeah,
You took too long.
I truly forget all about this dude.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what I was watching. I think I was watching
Emily in Paris.
Nah, never. Dang, I can't remember. But I was just watching a show on Netflix. The show gets done, and then maybe
Emily in Paris is on Netflix.
Maybe 2 or 3 minutes after the show gets done, this guy walks out and just hands in pockets, stands near the bathroom, leaned back. Like he looked like the only thing he was missing was a cigarette to smoke. Like he just barely made it. Like his whole life flashed before his eyes or something. Because the level of relaxed that he was when he walked out.
Oh, it was relaxed. Okay,
Yeah.
I thought it was hands in pockets, like shameful.
No.
I saw like hands in pockets, head down, being like, how do I live like this?
It's hard to see someone more on top of the world than he was.
Oh, good for him.
It's rare. It's rare
Good
that
for
you see
him.
someone
Why isn't
so
the chat
content that
working?
he
I don't
leaned his
understand.
back on the wall.
Wow, so unencumbered.
So uncovered. And then he just clip-clopped back to wherever his seat was. And I was like, man,
Like he's a horse.
what ecstasy must this man have experienced? Because a part of me was like, maybe he used the bathroom, or maybe he just did drugs in there. Because it was
Yeah,
it
maybe
was
just
such
did
a
heroin.
change in him. It was truly such a change. And it also took so long that I'm like, all right.
Yeah, because you said you're watching a show.
Yeah.
30-minute or 45-minute?
No,
How long was the
30-minute.
episode?
Yeah.
30 minutes. Okay, because I'd say it's depending if it was like an hour-long drama,
Yeah.
then like he was getting after it.
Yeah. Legit in the bathroom for what had to be 33 minutes. And that's a little too long. I mean, he had time to do both.
I guess I'll probably just have to keep
Poop and heroin.
these windows open in the background.
Neither one of them take that long.
I mean, if you want to enjoy them.
Nobody boo-boos a whole episode of Seinfeld with the commercials and then walks out happy.
I mean, yeah, definitely doesn't walk out because usually if you do it that long, your legs are asleep.
Yeah. You
So it
crawl
takes you a
out.
second. You got to stand there at least being like, ooh, getting the tingles out.
When I was on the Amtrak, though, the food offered
Okay.
is not.
Well, that's the end of it. Is not food.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've never looked in this specifically in the dining car
In the dining car where you buy the food that they
Okay.
provide.
because I've never looked in there. I've never seen it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what do they got? What's on the fake menu?
There's a microwave pizza that I'm pretty sure is like a one that you get in a grocery store. So I guess some people would consider that real, but I feel like because you don't control the microwave.
Existing and real are different things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because it's not a real pizza and you're not going to
No.
feel good, right?
No, I've had those. They're not good no matter what. They at best they are there.
And the person, to their credit, the person that works the Amtrak train that is firing them up for you and everything in the microwave is following the instructions. But the instructions, this is what people don't understand about microwavable foods that are kind of faux foods, is that you have to come up with your own instructions. You know? You have to tinker
You do.
diligently, and you have to understand your microwave. You have to understand your dinner that you're having through that TV dinner, and you have to know, okay, am I a low wattage? Am I a medium? If I'm a medium, is it 3 minutes or is it 3.5? Okay. Some people break it down to such a science that they'll put that microwave on 325 and have whatever their TV dinner is coming out perfect. Because they've eaten it so much that now they realize, like, okay, 330, a little too hot, a little dry, you know?
Which is a great combination of victory and sadness. Because you're like, I nailed this because it's like, I'm too good at microwaving.
Because in all the time that you got good at microwaving these, possibly, potentially, I'm not saying you have to, but you could
Have gotten married.
have figured out, oh, okay, went two very different directions.
You could have gotten a life and been happy.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess maybe that's the takeaway. Then the other thing is a hamburger that is actually way more depressing.
What was your other path though that you could have gone down? If you gotten so good at it, in that time you could have.
Oh, found a fruit that you really like.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like a fruit that you like roll with. Like in the amount of times it takes you to really get down to an exact second and watch of what this tea should be to come out tasting good. You could have tried mango, you could have tried an apple, you could have tried so many things to be like, hey, this is the fruit that I roll with.
Yeah. Because once you have that perfect timing down, it means that has to be the last time you ever have it. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, this is a science now. I can never bite.
Yeah.
I perfected this art. It's time to move on to another one, which is microwave burgers. So, was this like a straight up like 7-Eleven burger?
Kind of, yeah. It did not look, it looked like dry, and it looks like it's finally gotten to the point where the general public is as exhausted with processed stuff as doctors. It used to be if you went on and on about processed foods, you sounded like a health nut. And now you're just right. Like now they finally come out with a couple burgers where it's like, no, No.
Yeah.
That's not even a good shape. You shouldn't have no burger. I'll go out on a limb right now and say no matter processed, unprocessed, grass-fed, grass-finished, I don't care if you put butter on any of that. No burger should be triangle.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that one was triangle. I'm just saying that the roundness to corners ratio was off.
Let's just say no corners, Jen. If you're not going to win,
no corners, all right? I don't want to eat a baseball diamond, okay?
I think it's a fair rule.
Because
Wendy's
now,
are the only ones that can do corners.
Exactly. Now you're messing up. Because Wendy's even had to take a step back and be like, okay, what is the bread to meat ratio?
Yes.
How many bites are people going to be missing meat for?
Yeah. And I feel people typing already that, oh, White Castle has corners too, and White Castle is trash. Okay? I don't mean to start this war right now. I know. I feel them coming. I know.
Fighting words.
I know. Just, they're not good. I don't like it. I don't like White Castle. I might have had it too late in life, though. I never had White Castle until I was, like, in my mid-20s, and I was like, no, okay. That's probably it.
Damn it.
I was in my mid-20s and not on drugs, so...
Yeah, I remember you were the one when I moved to Chicago who explained White Castle to me.
I did?
Because I had never had it. It's not anywhere else I've lived.
Well, see, but it was never where I lived either. I never had it until we were already known for a few years where I had it.
For a few years? Because you were the one that told me it was a thing.
New York. I mean, I knew it existed. I knew what people liked about it. I'd never had it.
I didn't know what it was. Someone had said White Castle, and I was like, okay, how about this? I thought,
I need a real life snack.
It's gonna sound so dumb. I really did think White Castle was medieval times. Because it felt like it said it all right there. Like it was like white people in a castle.
No, you're not wrong. Medieval times is White Castle.
Yeah, I was like, that's like what white people will do sometimes. They'll go to the medieval thing, and it's. I didn't know they put the name on the head like that, and then.
No, but a bunch of honky improvisers love to go to to medieval times for a birthday. They go all out for White Castle.
And you were the one that told me that it was Little Burgers, and I played it off like I didn't ever think that.
It was Little Burgers. You guys want to go down to Little Burger?
I'm just saying, like, because the way. Okay.
No, we never had them either. I never had them. I think from where I live right now, I think they have one in like Cedar Rapids. You know, and this is basically near where I grew up, and we just didn't have them. I knew of them, but I'd never had them.
Now, are you talking about White Castle or medieval times?
White Castle. I've never been to medieval times.
Oh, okay. We should go to medieval times.
That'd be fun. We absolutely should. That'd be a good time. I've been to things like medieval times, like that are offshoots kind of thing.
Like a Renaissance fair?
Well, not just that. I mean, literally, like the type of restaurant. We went to one in Florida that was medieval times, basically, but it was pirates. And dude, it kicked ass.
Really?
Because in the middle, instead of it being like the big, like dirt, courtyard thing, instead it was a big ass pool with a pirate ship in it, and then on the pirate ship were a bunch of trampolines and stuff, and they were all like acrobats instead of like knights, but they were all dressed like pirates. So they would swing in from different corners and then do like flipping the stunts and stuff, and it would be a lot like medieval times, where instead of jousting though, it would be this big like sword fight with them doing acrobatics, and they would get eliminated one by one, and like you were assigned, like your section was cheering for one of the pirates. I don't remember what it was called. But it was like super fun to watch.
That
it was like
sounds
medieval
dope.
time. It was fucking rad. I don't remember what it was called. It was really cool.
Oh man.
But yes, I've also been to Renaissance fairs. I've been to a couple of Renaissance fairs.
I want to see like an earnest, like a real like two people have a problem with each other fight at a Renaissance fair. Not a Renaissance fair where it's like, oh, we're gonna go at it as part of the performance. I mean, like,
People can sign up.
like Jeffrey and Sean Ben had problems. And so they start throwing hands, like full on, like full on tights on everything, but then the hands getting thrown are real.
Yeah. Just ye old Fight Club.
Hey, that would be amazing, because then it's also cumbersome, you know, because now you're not fighting in your best fighting clothes.
Nope, yeah. Well, then, yeah, they're like, get on this horse with this lance. And you're like, I've never done this. They're like, well, yeah, you got beef, though. So figure it out.
Dude, I don't even know where this is, but I've watched a few videos that they've made. There's a fight club in the woods. All right.
Elaborate, please.
There's a fight club in the woods where people go, and like it's like amateur boxing and amateur MMA and stuff, and they built an octagon out there and everything. And
oh God, so it's like proper, not just.
No, it's real. It's real. It's like,
oh God.
Yeah, and
oh no.
And you would be surprised. It's actually handled really well, and the refs that they get are really good. Like the refs will call it off. Almost like the same as the same rules as any like sanctioned event, but I'm pretty sure it's in the woods because this is all legal, right?
So I'm just gonna see what happens when I type in "Fight Club in the Woods" for Google.
I'm pretty sure this is a purposely undisclosed location.
Okay, so how'd you hear about it?
You know, you hear things when you talk to people about fights, and everybody talks about fights all the time. You hear about fights.
Oh, so this is like some truly underground shit then.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it's really well done. It's actually better done than you would imagine, because it's.
Have you seen like footage of it or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway. There was a guy that showed up one time.
Nope.
What?
Nope. You can't just anyway.
What?
Is this something I can look up, or can you send me?
I'll see if I can find one for you.
Okay. You don't gotta do it right now, but
Yeah.
I wanna know what Fight Club in the Woods is all about.
Yeah. I think you're gonna be disappointed because it's very professionally done. Like the only thing.
Yeah, but still, just doing a sanctioned fight also in the woods is kind of funny to me.
Yeah.
It's got a real air of like Tekken to it, you know.
Not only does it feel like Tekken, some of it looks like Tekken, because as long as you're in the same, I'm pretty sure, as long as y'all want to fight, they'll let y'all fight. And there's this one dude.
Oh, like old UFC rules.
Yeah, and
where you could be hundreds of pounds different.
I don't know how. I've seen some weight differences. I don't know how egregious they let them get, but like it does seem. There are some that are very one-sided, where you have to respect the heart of the other individual. You know what I mean? Like maybe when you weigh them in for heart, they weigh in the same. But as far as bodies, no.
Yeah, our weight class is weight. It's by passion.
And there was one dude who you know, especially, sorry if this is the one that I find for you to send for you, because I've only ever watched two. But he showed up. He showed up like he got the call, and he lives in the woods. And so he just walked out of his house because he had the most comfortable garb on. Like, I'm pretty sure he had on pajama pants and then slippers. And so this man is doing his footwork in slippers, countering punches in slippers.
Real quick, I want you to imagine you're in the woods and then you encounter a man in slippers.
And you encounter a man in a sweater, pajama pants, and slippers, swinging. Like,
because well, in that case, if you run into a man, sweater, pajama pants, and slippers, the best case scenario is he was just teleported from somewhere else. It's unlikely, but that is your best case scenario. Worst case scenario is he is about to kill you.
Yeah, I don't know if you greet him with champ. You know what I mean? It would be a surprise if he was a champion of something.
Yeah. Whatever he's the champion in, the police have not found him yet.
Yeah. Yeah. And then some of them, I think, are barefoot. Some of them decide to have on some type of shoe, like a boxing shoe or something. But they'll also do them based on, I think, the discipline. So it is kind of like old UFC, where now, obviously, because all of MMA having some knowledge about every single discipline is for the best, you see a lot less of people showing up with one discipline as their primary, and there are still people that do that in the woods.
Yeah.
Like they show up and they're like, I'm just gonna do Taekwondo.
Yeah, well, yeah, because early UFC, like, MMA wasn't, like, super a thing yet.
No, it didn't even exist, yeah.
Yeah, early UFC wasn't, MMA wasn't a thing. It was literally fighting. You were the ultimate fighter.
Yeah, you would just show up and know how to
whatever
box
type of
only.
fight. Yeah, whatever type of fight you wanted to do, you would fight a someone, and then there you have it.
It was really beautiful, and now everyone thinks that they do everything.
Yeah, it was. I mean, beautiful's a word for it. I don't know.
Well, it just like,
some of those early tapes I've ever seen are like, oh no.
Yeah, they haven't figured out the rules yet.
If they stop this fight a second later, this becomes a snuff film.
Yeah. But what I mean by beautiful is that it is cool to watch two actual types go at it, you know?
Yeah.
And that's even remember
Pure competition.
Yeah. Like the competition of like, oh, is because that's what they were trying to figure out in the beginning. Is boxing better than Muay Thai? Is Kung Fu real? Like is like all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then Jiu-Jitsu,
which makes it a
won
lot
out for
like
while.
like a Tekken or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Where you have the character who's doing drunken boxing or whatever, and like you would have that in the original like Ultimate Fighting. It was just like a mishmash of ridiculous characters.
Yes.
Who are brought in from different realms with different styles to beat the shit out of each other for the entertainment of people who had VCRs.
Like, did you play Tekken growing up?
No, not really. I played more Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. Didn't play a lot of Tekken.
Oh man. Okay.
That's why you tend to kick my ass anytime we're in an arcade and play Tekken, because you're way more familiar than I am.
Yeah, but I'm not even the amount of money and the amount of clout that these new Tekken guys have is insane. It's actually troubling.
But we've watched some of the professional like Tekken. Like, even though it's just a video game, you are kind of like, Jesus.
Yeah, and the crowds, they'll sell out an arena.
Yeah.
Imagine if my thumbs were that good. I just want good thumbs.
Just give me them good thumbs.
Like if you had real good thumbs, you could really make a living now. We're in a different era. If you come through with good thumbs, that's money.
Yeah, it used to be a phrase to say I'm all thumbs, and that used to be a bad thing. Now it's a good thing if you're all thumbs.
Yeah.
You ever heard that one?
No, I never heard that.
It's an old one.
Oh, okay.
Saying you're all thumbs at something means you're like not delicate with it or whatever. So it's an old timey phrase. But now,
if I'm all thumbs at Fortnite, if I'm all thumbs at Tekken, if I'm all thumbs at Street Fighter.
If I'm all thumbs, I'm a millionaire YouTuber. I'm all thumbs.
I got a golden thumb.
Can we start a streaming channel called All Thumbs?
I mean, it probably would be pretty great.
I think that'd be great.
That'd be very fun. And we could do even like the old games, because you forget how, man, people who made games back in the day, so like Namco, Sega, all these places that made games back in the day didn't give a damn about kids.
No.
All those games were so hard. Like
so fucking hard.
Like
so hard.
Past level 3, they were like unplayable.
They just wanted your quarters.
Yeah.
They didn't want you to have a good time. They wanted your quarters. It was a shakedown. It was kind of being held upside down by your ankles.
Yeah.
Is what some of those games were. Which I meant to text you actually, speaking of old games. The Nintendo Switch, which we play every now and then, we're together on the road. They just added GoldenEye. So I got GoldenEye now for us to...
It looks like people about to get popped.
Yeah. It's about to our next video game video we make for Patreon is about to be fucking petty.
I don't even remember how to play.
All slappers. Oh, I'm always bad because it's always, especially the aiming is so horrible in that game. I'm never used to it because I didn't own it when I was a kid, but all my friends had it, so I played it a lot and we get used to it. But it's not one I have a muscle memory for.
Oh,
I am not all thumbs with GoldenEye.
Yeah,
in the good way. I'm all thumbs in the bad way.
Yeah, it is funny how. Do you remember the Nintendo 64 controller and how that was built?
Yeah. It felt like a prank.
Exactly. It's like looking back on it, there's so much nostalgia for the cartridges and for the controllers and everything. But I remember when I got it for Christmas. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I was only a year late, but like I finally got one. I remember that and just being like blown away, and I got like 2 games with it, and I was just like, I was losing my mind, right?
Yeah.
And still though, when I was holding it, I was like, this doesn't seem right. This is
Well, there's like 2 different ways to hold it because you have the 3 like prongs. Like some games you kind of need to be in the middle on the thing. The other one you need to be sometimes on 2. I don't know. I always had to relearn how to use that controller every time because I never owned one. But you owned an N64?
I owned a Nintendo 64, and then I didn't own another gaming system for years because it was just I did not have the money. And finally, I won a PS2.
Oh, we talked about this
and
on
then
something. That was a video I think we did.
Yeah, and then that was the last thing that I owned.
What'd you win it in? What'd you win a PS2 doing?
It was a walk run event or something. And I got the most signatures for like me doing 3 miles, or I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was something like that where I needed signatures and I needed people to pledge, $5, $10, whatever. And and I just put in work because in my head I was like, this is the only way that I'm gonna get a PS2 ever.
Wow.
In my mind, I wasn't even going to grow up and buy my own. I was like, if I ever want one, it has to be now. Never. It has to be this. Yeah.
That's an awesome way to get it, though.
Yeah. And I remember it was like it was honestly like one of my, when you talk about top 100, because I won't put it in the top 10 because that sounds too sad. But like one of my top 100 favorite memories. Oh, no.
I got run over by a Lexus.
Yeah. But one of my top 100 just favorite memories, period.
Yeah.
Was
in the video. We'll just put the wood guy from Tekken.
Yeah, Moko-chan.
On your half of the video, it'll be that guy.
And I brought it home, and I remember it played DVDs, and up until then, my mom and I couldn't watch DVDs because we didn't have a DVD player.
Oh, okay.
And they were too expensive to buy, and so there were just all these movies that were passing us by. And I remember when my mom was so excited for me and how like happy I was and everything that I don't remember if I borrowed it or if she bought it. We must have borrowed it because I don't remember watching it. Anyway, we watched Spider-Man on my PS2.
Ooh.
And my mom was like, oh my gosh, this is so cool. Thank you for winning this, Josh. And I was like so proud. I was like, oh man, this is the coolest, because it was like, even my mom was like, this is pretty dope. You know what I mean?
That's a good story. I like that.
Yeah. That was like, I think that was the thing that really was a turning point where I was like, anything to like take care of my mom or anything that my mom needed. I was like, that, and then the groceries.
So you kept buying her PS2s, and she's like, honey, this is not.
Yeah, this isn't helping.
This is not. You took the wrong thing. I don't need all these PlayStation 2s.
Yeah, but no, I was like, bringing in the groceries for my mom one time, because one time I just surprised her because I was still fairly young. I was like kind of little, and we actually didn't get that much. And so she was getting out of the car, and opening the door,
Oh, that's color,
you know, and when she turned around, I was right behind her with all 4 bags that I couldn't. Like it was so heartwarming for her that I was like, oh, then I need to do this all the time. And I think that PS2 thing really was like a turning point. I was like, yeah, I like taking care of my mom, and I like doing my best to, like, I don't know how you describe it, but like anything I can do to spoil my mom, I'm always very excited to do, because it gives me that same feeling I had with that PS2, because it wasn't like, it wasn't that bad, but just not, it's gonna sound melodramatic, but like it was starting to affect me a little bit of like not even having a DVD player, because now I don't even know what anyone's talking about. Like when it comes to
you're missing
movies,
a lot of pop culture at that point.
dude,
Yeah.
it's like you don't wanna ever not have money to the point where you're not from now. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're so broke you're from before. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
So that was one of my big things.
Yeah. Well, that's a great thing, because especially in that era, like PlayStation 2, like that was the, you know, it was like a decade that we were constantly talking about, you know, having video game systems like that were ruining children. You know, and there was, you know, putting time limits on it, making sure your kids weren't going to be psychos or whatever. You know what I mean? So the fact that you had the complete opposite experience, where your mom was like, "This PlayStation 2 fucking rules."
Yeah.
That's it's like, it's really great that you had the opposite experience. That I'm so glad.
While we were in Denver, a friend pointed out to me that one of the reasons we hold those games in such high regard is because it was our last time owning games.
Like physical copies.
Physical copies, because the thing that could happen, I'm not saying it's will, I'm not saying it's like some conspiracy theorist thing, but I'm just saying, like, what could actually happen now is that if something happened to like a database or a server or, you know, whatever, with a gaming system, you might not be able to play a game that you own.
Yeah, because especially now, like, you know, I'm even behind the because I have a PS4 and not a PS5, and it's like, I think I own 3 hard copies, but I own like a shitload of games on it. But yeah, if the computer decides I don't get those anymore, that's the decision.
And updates. There were no updates. It was like they made a good game and then they put it out.
I think it's also, that was the perfect generation of where games started getting more, I guess, more specialized. I'm not sure what the right word is, but like they were getting, you know, that's when we started having like the dual stick stuff. Like you started having doing, you know, using one to move, one to look around kind of stuff was in that generation. And I realized if you miss that generation, people who didn't play games during that generation, and you give them the game now, they freak out. They have no idea how to handle games now, because I've done that, where I didn't realize, like, oh, if you didn't grow up playing games and you try to sit down at a game now as like someone our age, your brain almost can't comprehend it.
Yeah.
And so much of it stems from like that era of console. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So it's like, if you didn't get used to it, that's like Jessie. She gets, if anything first person or any game that has like a camera that moves, she gets sick if she watches it.
Yeah.
Because she didn't play those games before.
Yeah.
Like, you have to, because I'm like, why wouldn't you get motion sick? I've just done it.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
You know?
I'm with you. Like, dude, are you ready to open the
Give me 1 second. Let's do it. Hi, Jeff. Do you need to walk through quick? Sometimes she. Well, we're about to wrap this episode out, but what happened?
Molasses enema?
No. What do you do? A milk and molasses enema?
Yeah.
That's how, you know, when they clearly run out of names for like specialized IPAs, and they're like, oh, this is demon anus fist, and you know what I mean? They just start putting words together. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, it works.
That's what I was cleaning up before I came home. She just said. Okay, thanks for stopping by, hon. Love you. Your job's gross. I'm glad you do it, but everything's bad about it. Should we keep that in the episode?
Let's yeah, let's do it. Let's oh God, open up the mailbag. Gotta go try to eat nachos now.
Yeah, sorry. It's been a strange episode. Alright, here we go. There's the mailbag. This is our email, joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com. You can email us questions or stories or topic ideas, and we love to read them there. Here's one. This is from Kaylin. The title is called Storytime Request. Hey Toontown and Squeak. I'm a long-time listener. First-time emailer to the show. I've probably listened to every episode 1,000 times.
Fuck! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, that's
eat me, eat me.
People have been telling us that for 3 years. I'll never get used to it. Y'all are my favorite thing about Thursday. Well, as per usual, re-listening to an old episode. Little Joshy is kidnappable while changing my cast litter, and Josh mentioned an old improv troupe he was kicked out of. I don't believe Josh ever told this story, and I was hoping he would indulge the listeners. On a side note, Josh singing Vindicated at the end of episode 125, our last episode, Don't Mess with Crack, is my new favorite thing to say to myself alone and unprompted. Never fails to make me smile, LOL. Anyway, hope y'all are well. Truly cannot express how much this show means to me. See y'all next Thursday. Thank you, Kate. That was a very lovely email.
That was dope.
This improv troupe, I don't know if we've really talked about it.
Yeah, I will talk about it, but it is longer than, in order to really tell it, it is longer than,
okay.
Yeah.
So let's put that on the docket, maybe next episode. Should we try to dig into?
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Yeah.
Because we could probably do, because we both did improv. There's probably improv stories we could fill an episode with, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Do something like that. Okay. So I know that's always sometimes annoying that we get asked a thing and we're like, cool, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
But okay, so we'll get to that. But thank you so much for that email. And then this one here, this is from Gabe, and great podcast with a great host. The title says, "Hey guys, love the podcast, but I just wanted to ask, why isn't it called the Logan Nielsen Show? I mean, Josh is funny, I guess, but Logan is obviously superior." I mean, compared to Logan, Josh is barely even there, but they spelled it like bear in that pun that you love.
Oh, God.
I'm just kidding, parentheses, maybe. I love both of you, and I love the show. 1 million out of 20 jangles. Sorry about your brain, King. Gabe, and then I love they give a pronunciation key, and it just says, pronounce like the word gay. Then you add a B sound.
Wow.
Thank you, Gabe. I appreciate that, because I know this episode 2 is going to get some hate because I talked a lot, and some people hate that. So some of our listeners are not a fan of me being a part of the show, but so I appreciate that.
Yeah, and thank you so much, Gabe. And thank all of you. Thank you for listening to the Josh Johnson Show. We had a great time recording. I hope you had a great time listening. All that I ask of y'all in this episode is, if you enjoy the show, just tell one friend. Just tell a friend about it, so we can hopefully make more people laugh in the new year. Come out every Thursday, wherever you get your podcast. You already know that if you're listening. And if you're looking for Logan,
you can follow me on Instagram at Logan M. Nielsen. And if you want bonus stuff that we do, because we make some videos, we do some side podcasts, we do a bunch of goofy stuff over at our Patreon, patreon.com/Josh Johnson Show. And like we mentioned earlier in the episode, we do monthly live shows. So you come join us. We tell stories we've never told in the show before. We interact with people and have a generally chaotic time. We literally just finished recording January's before we started recording this. And it was one of the more off-the-rail ones we've had, I would say.
Yeah.
It was pretty chaotic, but it's a whole different vibe over on that. And we're touring this year, so keep an eye on all the links. We put so many links down there. They all lead to important information.
Yeah.
How's that?
Thank you all so much for listening. I hope you have a great rest of the day, and I hope you have a great week.
And I hope you have a great trip to Australia, Josh.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. One assumes.
I'd like to assume.
There's so many spiders there.
Don't. Hey, thanks so much for watching. Please like and subscribe. It really supports the channel. Hit the bell notification, because apparently it's the only way YouTube will tell you that something happened. And just tell a friend. That's the biggest thing you could do. Just tell one person in your life that you like, maybe you don't like, that this video happened to you.
We release the podcast every Thursday on all the podcast apps, so you should find us there and subscribe on those, and comment and leave reviews and whatever on all of them. And also, if you want bonus stuff, you can join our Patreon, patreon.com/Josh Johnson Show. We have bonus podcasts and videos and stuff there, and we'd love to see you.
I'm Josh Johnson. Wow.
Yeah.
Great start.
Yeah.
Welcome to the
New year,
Josh
new
Johnson
us.
Show. Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. I'm joined by Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. I'm Josh Johnson, joined by my co-host, fellow stand comedian Logan Nielsen. Logan, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
I'm good. This is the first one of the year. The first official new one of the year.
Yeah, we're back. We're doing the regular show again.
We've been to Denver. We've been to Tacoma.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you want to get into it, but like we also took a little bit for us to get back in the swing of things, because the end of 2022 was weird for us. I had COVID pretty bad. And and so that was some episodes fell behind, because it turns out I couldn't sit up for like more than 10 minutes at a time, and when you have to do hours of editing, that's a hard thing to do.
It is like you got the one that like really be out here stomping people in the chest. Like that's actually feels like a rare one to get than the ones that in New York, a lot of the people who get it will have it like bad for a day, and then they're like, oh, I'm pretty sluggish, but I think I'm all right. And man, you had it like properly bad.
Well, but I didn't get any of the like respiratory stuff or anything. I mean, that just might be because I'm vaxxed and all that too. But it's like I had the first really bad day. It was that Wednesday like after Christmas. That day was bad. Like I had like fever, and like the best way I could describe it to you is my limbs all felt like they weighed 100 pounds. Like I just felt like held down in the bed. And then the next day, that Thursday, felt pretty good. And I was like, okay, just had the one bad day. I'll come out of it. I should be good then by whatever. And then that Friday, nope, back knocked down again. That was the weird one. That was the weird thing that it like got better and then got worse and then got better. And now I just have these kind of little mild cold symptoms that are hanging.
I mean, I'm glad you're okay now.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Doing okay. Living. Gonna do it. It can only get better. Soon. I mean, probably not though.
That would be wild. It was the start.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's either the start of just going uphill, you know, like everything's gonna get better, or like that's the sample. That's setting the tone.
Yeah.
For the year.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you figure out how? I mean, I'll just ask it straight out. Is there a lot of like meth in your general tri-state area? Would you say meth is the predominant drug?
Yeah. How do I put this politely? We love meth here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Good to know.
I don't know how bad it is. I know Jess says one of the new problems is heroin. We're finally getting the
okay. So
this is now just real quick. I'm gonna ask you a counter question. This is how we're starting the year. Is talking about meth. This is what we're gonna.
I feel like when I'm done telling you the story, I feel like you'll appreciate that we started with meth.
Okay.
I'm trying to put this in the best possible. Okay. So meth, as we've talked about on the podcast before, is pretty popular in my hometown. So it being popular where you are as well, I think you'll be able to relate. Okay. There was a time where my buddy was, just out there trying to find someone. You know what I mean? He was like kind of on the apps, but he was mostly going to bars. But it was just, it was a tough go of it, let's say. And I'm sure.
So he was the way you made it sound like he was out there trying to find someone specific, but he's just trying to find anyone.
He's trying to find anyone, any person that will work.
I thought maybe he was out searching for someone that he needed to track down.
No.
He's trying to find someone.
Wouldn't that be wild if someone used the actual dating apps to like hunt down their enemy?
See, and I didn't mean dating app. I thought you meant just he was literally out just trying to find like a friend or something.
That's my bad because I thought I said dating app, but maybe I never
not initially.
did.
No, you just said he was just out there trying to find someone.
Oh, okay.
And that's why I'm like that sentence could mean a variety of things.
So much.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, he's on like the obscure ones as well. Like, did you ever do Plenty of Fish back in the day?
I think I might have tried it briefly. I think so. Yeah.
Plenty of Fish and OK Cupid were where, at least in the early 2000s, apparently, were where the freaks were.
OK Cupid's the one I did. I didn't do Plenty of Fish, but I did do OK Cupid. I did do OK Cupid.
So Plenty of Fish brought out a Craigslist level of honesty in people that the other dating apps just don't.
Yeah.
Because I think it's because on Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, all that stuff like that, you have to truly choose whether or not you're going to be yourself or you're going to be a catfish, because you can only lie so much before you're like fully lying, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Whereas with like back in the day with Craigslist, it was just like, hey, this is me. All right.
Meet me at this corner.
Inquire within, but this is exactly what I need. This is exactly what I'm expecting, you know? And so basically, he was
also,
on...
if you have a truck, you can take this dresser.
Yeah. Make sure you take the bed when you leave.
Yeah. I want to use it one last time and then get rid of it.
Yeah. And so he was on Plenty of Fish, I believe. And he started talking to this person. And it was like, I don't even know how to describe their rapport, because the way that he described them chatting at first was almost just, I guess it felt natural, but it seemed to have felt natural in one way. You have someone tell you something that they think is really special, and you're like, that's not that great. Like, in your head, you don't say it to them, but like, but they just hit it off with a bunch of heys and how you doings and all the stuff like that. And but the way he described it was like she was so easy to talk to. I'm like, so you're saying all you said was, "What's up?"
Yeah.
So it's like, I get how two things could be true. It could be she's very easy to talk to, and you're not saying much.
Right. Yeah.
You're not
maybe
really
that's
pouring your heart out.
And maybe that's what the ease is. Maybe she just said, "What's up?" back, and he's just like, "Ooh, soulmates."
Yeah. Yeah. She
Out here
even used
thinking
two
the same.
question marks, just like me. And so basically, they start chatting, and they set up a date, like time to meet. And she's like, "Oh, hey, do you smoke, right?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, from time to time, you know." And so they meet up, and the date is very okay. From what he's describing, like, I guess my man just doesn't need much, because even as he's describing the date, I'm like, so y'all just went to Chili's, but y'all were having the time of your lives. Like, it's, I'm happy for him that he's happy.
I mean, have you ever had those Southwest egg rolls? They're great.
I've had them, and I don't know if it was worth a life change. Like he was so disgusting. Like, I was having the time of my life. Like, this man said the time of his life, and I was just like, bro, you gotta get out there more. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even trashing Chili's. I'm literally just saying, if you have the time of your life with someone who doesn't really seem to say much,
You just wanted to be out.
I think you just wanted to be out.
I think that just means you were happy to not be in your apartment.
I think you just needed some companionship, because you're beefing this up like it was the Titanic, and it was Thursday at Chili's.
Yeah. You could have been like, man, we could have gone to Chili's, and you would have had the time of your life. if
I
that's what
think
happened.
so. I think this man said the time of
Dude
his
just
life.
wanted to go to Chili's.
Yes, the time of his life? Okay. So,
Because even on a first date, the time of your life, I mean, even if it's like wow, I think I'm in love with this person already. I still don't know if I'm I don't know. You know what I mean?
Dude,
you know?
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. I feel like even if all the stars aligned,
Yeah.
looking back, maybe you can romanticize it, but in the moment, to be like, I'm having the time of my life just picking out apps with this person.
Yeah. Well, because in any first date I've ever thought of, like, even if it's fun, there's still a sense of, like, nerves to it. That's not the time of your life. Like,
Exactly.
and, like, listen, I'm thinking back to my first date with Jess. Honestly, top to bottom, great date. But also, I've done some cool shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Time of my life? Of my life.
To be fair, it's in my hometown, so it's not like
Fair.
It's not like there's a ton going on, right?
I mean, Chili's is the place to be.
Yeah.
It sounds like.
And so then she looks at him and she's like, "Hey, do you want to smoke?" And he was like,
Gee, where
"Oh,
will this lead?
Oh, here?" And she was like, yeah, you want to go smoke in the bathroom real quick? And he was like,
Oh, in the bathroom?
in the bathroom. And he was like, "Oh, okay, I guess. Like, you know, a little adventurous. Okay, she's a little naughty. She's a little naughty, right?"
Oh, no.
And so then they go to the bathroom. It's so funny too, because she was like, "Okay, you sneak off to the bathroom, and then I'll like come join you, right? Like, I'll just give it a beat, and I'll come join you. You know, don't want to bring the suspicion on them immediately, right?"
Right.
He said that when he went to the bathroom, he turned around and she was behind him. Like, like she didn't wait at all. And so then they're in the stall together, and she pulls out, you know, a full pipe, right? and he noticed that the pipe was a little too dirty.
A little dirty.
Yeah. And so then he's like, oh, what? I think he was scared to ask if she smoked meth because it feels like such an accusation. So then he just sort
Yeah,
of...
because if she doesn't, there's no coming back from that question.
Yes.
Then you can't backpedal.
Dude, the stakes...
Do you smoke meth?
The stakes of you've pulled out a pipe. All right, you smoke weed in a pipe. You've pulled out a pipe. The pipe just looks a little like rotten. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what the difference in pipe should look like, but he was saying it looked a little too dirty, right?
Yeah.
And then before the meth can come out, he wants to be like, hey, you smoke meth. But he's like, I really didn't want to ask because it would just kill everything. It would kill.
It would
the whole
ruin the
vibe.
time of his life.
Because if she doesn't smoke meth, to your point, there's no coming back.
No,
now,
you can't.
Now you sound like you smoke meth. You sound like you were excited it was about to be meth. Do you know what I mean? Like if someone pulls out a pipe, even at a party, if someone pulls out a one-hitter and you're like, oh, do you smoke meth? You sound like you want the meth. That is what that sounds like if they don't smoke meth.
Ooh, is that meth?
And if you do smoke meth, now, once again, you've already called it. He's ruined the time of his life because now meth is about to come out. And so sure enough, meth comes out. Before he can even fully ask, she was like, this is a big one.
This is a big one.
Because I guess she was trying to do something special for the day.
She also wants to have the time of her life.
Yes.
But she needs a little hit of something to really get there.
I think she needs a touch of help from Mr. Methy Meth. She needs a little bit of help from Nathaniel.
Nathaniel Amphetamine.
Steen. And so she pops out. She goes ahead and pops out Nathaniel, and she's like, "It's a big one."
It's a big one. It's such a.
And then he goes, "Oh, okay." And he was like as she's about to get it started, he's like, "Hey, I'm not really comfortable. I don't really do that. We can go back and eat or anything." And she was like, "Oh, okay." And she seemed a little disappointed and maybe even a little embarrassed. Who knows? Because I imagine, obviously, do you smoke? There's a lot to fill in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so cigarettes. I mean. And so basically they stop in the moment. She's like, "Oh, okay. All right. Well, sorry that and he's like, "Oh, don't apologize. It's okay." He's really trying to save this date. So he's
I would, but I'm full.
No, don't. It's all good. It's all good. It happens. This is perfectly normal. So anyway, he then gets out of the stall because he was always with his back to the door. So then he opens the door and then he said he opened the door, was walking out, thought that she was right behind him, but when he turned around, not only had she let the door close again, there was a puff of smoke coming through the. And he was like, "I've never smoked meth, but I didn't know you could do it that fast. I didn't know." He's like, by the time I turned around, still in the bathroom, by the time I turned around, it was cloudy.
Yeah.
And so then he's walking out, and she's walking out behind me. He's like, "Oh no!" Now like now this is a meth date because you did it.
A meth date.
Like you hit it. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so then they go.
Because that's now a different person coming out.
Exactly. So now they go and sit back down, and I don't know the specifics. I don't know how long it takes meth to meth you. Okay.
To meth with you.
Sure.
That you're gonna roll your eyes at.
Amphetamine was wild. Meth with you felt like, all right, okay. I see what you're trying to turn me into. And so
you said Nathaniel first, so I don't want to.
So they sit down.
I don't want to hear it.
And they go ahead and order, and she ordered a little more than they talked about, because you know when you sit down with somebody and you're like, oh, what do you think you'll get? And they're like, oh, I might get this and this or whatever. Like she went ahead and ordered like a couple things, and he's like, I don't even know if it was stream of consciousness or if she was actually ordering. Like I don't know if she was just saying names of foods they had or if she was actually ordering, but either way the server wrote down like 5 things, you know.
Yeah.
And so they're talking, and even as they're talking, she's like clearly different. Just eyes are a little wider. And he was like trying to keep the date like normal, because he really seemed to like her, I guess, or wanted to hold on to whatever infatuation he built up around her, and just was trying to talk. And the whole time she's nodding, eyes wide, like nodding hard at everything he's saying, and has grabbed a napkin and started cleaning the edge of the table. Like off to the side. So she just whacks it on and whacks it off.
And you know, while he's telling a story, she's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Saying 1,000 yeahs.
Oh man. And then the food comes. So they're just, I guess she's just like that.
And
for
she
a little
screams.
The food comes, and she actually says, "Is this ours?" Right? She's like, "Is this? Is this ours?"
Is this?
And he's like, "Yeah, it's what we ordered." And she's like, "I ordered all this?" Like, and he was like, "Yeah." And the server's still standing there, and he's like, "Yeah." She was like, "I don't think I'd do that."
Oh.
And then him and the server just sort of look at each other and look at her. And they're both kind of like, yeah, but you did, though.
You did.
Like you said nachos, chili cheeseburger. Like you were just saying all the words. Maybe you didn't mean them. Mm-hmm. Maybe you literally only meant the first thing you said, and just you kept talking at the same volume.
Yeah.
And so we all thought that's what you ordered. Once again, 2 things can be true at the same time. But yeah, this is all yours. And she was like, "Oh, okay. I guess I'll try."
I guess I'll try.
And then didn't really obviously didn't eat everything that she ordered, but was like picking at everything perfectly. Was just like a bite of this, drop a bite of this, and then still like nodding at everything at him. As
I like to imagine she's actually picking at it like a bird. I don't know why. That's just hitting her face on everything a little bit.
And so then they're basically just sitting there. He's finished his food. She still has half the table to eat. And a very, very clean corner of the table.
Rubbing the varnish off on that one.
And so he's like, "Oh, so do you think you're done? Like, should I get the check and everything?" And she was like, "Yeah, I think I think I'm done." Right? Just lots of yes, just like you said, right?
How much copper do you think is in this place?
But my favorite detail, my favorite part is that at the end he's like, oh, okay, so, and he's given up now. Like, he really does know that this is over. There's no salvaging this, you know?
Oh, what? He didn't want a second date with the lady who did the meth in Chili's bathroom?
That tried to do it in the bathroom with him, and then when he declined was like,
What?
I'm not gonna waste it.
Yeah. I can't believe he's not going to give her another chance, and he's pulling the ripcord on this.
And so at the end he's like, so you want me to give you a ride home or anything? She looked up dead in his face, was like, no, I think I'll run.
I was just going to say, because she said no, and then turned around and sprinted down the road. But literally, no, I'm going to run.
And so they walked out together. He went to his truck, and then she was like, okay, this was fun, bye. And then just, like, took off. And it was like, I was really worried because she wasn't running back in the direction that I picked her up.
Oh.
Yeah, she was just going for a run, I think.
She had to run by the meth store. Get some more.
She had to run back to her dealer and be like, can you believe it? Can you believe that he would say that he smoked and then he wouldn't smoke with me, and then when I smoked he got all weird and they tried to make me eat a bunch of food, and so I just left. Like, I can easily see that being her version of the story.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Now, what would you do? And let's put yourself in his shoes. It doesn't have to necessarily be Chili's, but like, you are having the time of your life. This date is going so well. You are just like, wow, she's amazing. You're smit.
Yeah.
And then she busts out some meth. What does a Josh Johnson do in this scenario?
So I'm very worried that I wouldn't recognize it immediately. I think I'm worried because he smokes enough that he just knew that the differences in pipes and the difference, you know what I mean?
But you'd know once a rock comes into play that you...
I think I'd have a hard time, and I know this shouldn't matter, but I do think I'd have a hard time distinguishing the meth from crack. All right.
But does that matter?
It does kind of matter. It does change the game a little bit for me.
So if it was crack, you'd stay on the date?
I'm not saying I'd stay, but I think I'd be less concerned because I feel like...
Really?
I feel like crack and meth are on very different levels.
I mean, they are in ways, but I think they're both on the leave this date level.
Yeah. I'm not saying I wouldn't leave.
Okay.
I'm just saying I would be less concerned.
Okay, so let's explore both options then.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, a rock comes into play.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at you and goes, "This is meth."
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is your reaction?
I think I pop that lock on the stall. I walk out, and I think I announce to the kitchen floor, someone is smoking meth in the bathroom.
Oh, you'd narc on her.
And then I walk out. Just because narking on her will slow her down long enough for me to get out.
Oh, because she's probably gonna come out.
She gonna be fast. She gonna be strong.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So really ending the date.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now instead, Rock comes into play, and she goes, "Would you also like some crack?" Now, how do you handle this?
I pop the lock on the stall.
Okay.
I back out of the bathroom, and then I walk up to my server and say, "Can you please cancel my order?"
Okay.
I'm terribly ill. And then I leave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So no narking on the crack.
I don't know if you need to.
Elaborate.
I just feel like I feel like crack gives people endurance, whereas meth gives people strength.
Okay.
And I feel like I'm more scared when someone in Louisiana, I've been like pressed by a clear crackhead before.
Oh, for sure.
And the way you get pressed by a crackhead is like, all right, if this person can beat me at all, it's gonna be because they outlast me, right?
Okay.
So all I need to do now is make sure that all of my hooks are tight, all of my guard is up, you know, that I have my footwork at play, I'm able to get away from them, right? With meth, because methamphetamine is actually so broad, right?
True.
I don't know what exactly they're on. Is there angel dust in there? Can they feel their fingernails? Or do they just not have any recollection of having, like, ligaments, so they're going to be able to move far? Like, there's a level of, like, fight that get at you, and then meth has. You're not getting away. They're getting to you.
Yeah. Yeah, meth makes you go a little Super Saiyan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so that's my thing now that I honestly have, where I'm like, all right, this thing's a clear and present danger if they turn on me. This other thing is only a danger if they really know what they're doing, but they're probably going to be sloppy about it. So I'm not in that much trouble.
So now, have you had to fight someone in Chicago who was on crack?
I just had to push them away, but I
Okay.
didn't have to. We weren't fighting. But I was. Oh, so this was back when I worked at the
Whoa.
grocery store.
That is
shall
another
not be
Mega
named,
Buster. Holy
not the good
shit.
one, right?
Yeah, shall not be named unless you go back
I guess
enough
I should shut the
episodes and
door
hear
and
us
wait
name it a lot.
till I need to eat.
But for some reason now we don't name it. Now it's Voldemort for some reason. But
I was walking home from the California street location. And so I don't know if you remember where I lived, but in Rogers Park, I basically needed 2 buses to get home. Now, I'm still fairly new to Chicago when this happened, so I'm relying on my phone a lot to pick the right bus and know the route and all that stuff, because luckily Chicago's on a grid, right? But my phone dies maybe 10 minutes into the walk home, because it's either going to be a 34-minute walk home or 2 buses. And since I knew my phone was about to die, I was like, the other bus takes me slightly out of the way, so let me just try to walk home as straight as I can, so that way when my phone dies, I can just already be on the right path a couple streets off and everything.
Right.
And because also the buses from that location weren't reliable, so I was like, my phone may very well die waiting for the bus, and I would just, I don't know, I'd hate it. So let me just walk home now, right? Get a head start. And so I started walking, and you know how I think it's called like Little India, but there's that area of maybe it's still Rogers Park, but it's on the way of that California street where
unlike Devon there.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Little India, that
so
that West Ridge area.
And so we can imagine like that Devon area. It's actually, I like it a lot. It's really nice.
It's great. It's rough to drive through.
It's rough to drive through, and because it's so neighborhoody, a lot of it will close by like 10. So
stuff closes, and everyone is just there's crosswalks are a mere suggestion.
Yeah, and so imagine walking/running through it at 11, where everything is closed. So anyone out at night at this moment is out to do other business.
Yes.
It's the most polite way I could put it, but it's like none of the storefronts are open.
Yeah.
And so
if you're out, you're not shopping on the legal markets.
Yeah.
We'll say.
Yeah. And so I'm running through it, and I start running because my phone is at truly 1%. And I don't know why Apple does this, but it really does keep the phone on 1% for 10% of the time. So let's say you're at 10%, it'll go 10, 9, 8, 7 in like 3 minutes. but it'll be on 1% for like 20 minutes.
The next day.
Yeah. And so,
Well, yeah, because that's like cars do that too, where it's like you'll hit E, but really it's just to let you know you're empty, but then you've got like 10 more miles on a lot of cars.
yeah.
But then it just gives you that moment of being like, you're just waiting now.
And so I started running because I was like, I don't want to be out here with a dead phone and I'm still new to the city and like,
right. Yeah.
I don't really know where I am and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so then,
don't worry, eventually he would never figure out where he was anyway.
and so then I'm at a crosswalk, trying to make there's a fork in the road. It's actually as you start to get near your place, really, where maybe west of you, there's a fork in the road that is like, it's pretty, I would say it's like not that substantial, but what ends up happening is like, depending on which one you pick will depend on if you're a mile off or not, eventually.
Oh, like when you get to like the corner of like Devon and the park and stuff.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like Ashland branches off from the park and like, that goes at an angle. People love our very specific Chicago references, so that corner.
Yeah, that corner. I'm at a crossroads at that
Used to be by the Deluxe Diner.
Because now my phone is dead, and I'm almost home, and I don't know it fully, right?
Yeah.
And when this guy tries to approach me, and this is actually a horrible corner for me. Every time I've been on this corner, something bad has happened. I could do a whole episode about this corner. It's like, remember I told you about that guy that tried to, I mean, I'll tell you in another episode, but there was a guy that tried to get me to drink his water bottle.
No.
He was adamant. It was at that same corner. And he's like, no, drink it. And I was just like, whoa, this is the worst way. You're like trying to roofie a person with the most energy I've ever seen right now. Like,
yeah.
There's no, it's water.
You gotta be sneakier, bro.
Dude, and he kept, I was scared he was gonna try to splash me with it. He kept putting it to my mouth.
Oh my God.
And trying to grab me and make me drink it. And I was like, dude, get away from me. And this guy was just, he was not having it. He was like, drink this. I was like, jeez. And so anyway, for this time, for this purpose, there was a crackhead. And
for this purpose.
Yeah, because I don't want to mix people up too much. I was referencing a story I'll tell more about later, but I'm still on the crackhead story. And basically, this crackhead was like noticing, just sniffed me out like a trucker pig, just knew I was lost.
Oh, cool. Khalid is there again.
He really did. He was like, fear? Ooh. I can handle a little fear.
It goes down easy. Let's do it.
Yeah, and so then
He nearly had me off the edge.
because I recognize some of the streets a little bit, but I know if I take the wrong turn, it's gonna take me another 20 minutes to get home. There's not only is my phone dead, so I can't order an Uber, but I don't have Uber money back then, you know?
Right.
And
it's pretty new at that point, too.
it's still pretty good.
So you're like brand new to Chicago.
I think I had only had this job for 2 weeks. So yeah, I was like very, very new.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. And I think I had also never, as dumb as it may sound, make fun of me if you want, I don't think I'd ever come home from this angle. So I truly didn't have any sights to recognize. Like,
I know you mean for calling it angle.
like if you always take a left when you leave your house, and then you know exactly how to get home from everywhere left of your house, and then one day you just end up on the right.
Yeah.
And you're like, I've never even seen this street before. And I know I'm so close to home, you know?
Right. Yeah.
And so this crackhead sees me, and he's just like, okay. This crackhead saw me, and he just, it really came at me like he was coming a stray dog.
And his hand out for you to sniff.
Ouch.
God.
Like,
Oh, hey, buddy, from the shadows is never good.
and he's coming at me like I'm literally a puppy that's gonna run away if he gets too close. Because even his steps are a little too delicate.
That's some real like Pennywise energy.
Yeah. And he's also he look good. So it's that much scarier. Like, it would be scary at night. It's like, hey, buddy, you lost? But just imagine they had a
And
little...
for the audience who can't into your eyes on a Zoom call, it was very unsettling. The calmer version you did was much worse.
And like, I'm trying to describe how he looked in a way that sounds right, but he just did not. It's gonna make me sound crazy to describe how he looked because he truly didn't. He looked like he was half blown up because half of his hair was sticking up and to a side, and that same side of body, right? So his whole right side had kind of a suit on. And the rest was just shirt. He almost looked like Two-Face from Batman, except Two-Face is wearing a different colored suit on either side. This dude had like a suit in tatters that was hanging off of his right side. His left side was just a shirt.
Gotcha.
So his left side was way more messed up than his right side. But his right side, off from the neck up, looked like the side that's the bottom. Because it's like his hair was over here, like Einstein-ish, on the right side, and the left side of his hair was like pretty normal. And then the right side had like a suit, and the left side just had shirt.
Remember how when we were kids they had action figures that was like Battle Ravage Spider-Man?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That was like had holes in the outfit. This is Battle Ravage crap.
Yeah, it is because it looked like the best way I can describe it truly is that it looked like he had freshly been hit by a car. Like he was clearly not okay. And so he starts like inching towards me like, hey buddy. Hey, are you lost? How you doing?
Did he say, "Are you lost"?
He said, "Are you lost?" Because he saw me. He saw me run to that corner, but then look around.
Oh God.
Because I was just trying to get as far as I could when my phone was still alive, but then it died. You know.
I'll help you get home if you answer these riddles.
and he was like, I've never, except in New York, had someone try to rob me, but in such a, clearly they haven't been robbing long.
Right.
And so he was like, he basically was like, I'll give you directions home if you just like tell me where you live and a little bit of like his offer was terrible. Like, just tell me where you live and give me some money and I'll get you home. It was like that. It was like that. It was horrible. And so then I'm like, oh, I'm good. And he's like, you're not good.
Oh God.
Yeah. Dude, it was really scary. He's like, you're not good. And I was like, no, man, I'm alright. Like, I'm gonna get home and everything. And I think I even tried to make up some lie about meeting some people or something. And
right.
It was like truly, this is like really scary because
I'm meeting up with my very strong girlfriend.
Yeah, I'm meeting up with
Leave me alone, sir.
with my real strong girlfriend and her whole rugby team, so you better watch out. Like, it was... Dude, I was like saying all types of stuff. I don't even know what... I probably sound just as crazy as him, because I was trying to say stuff to scare him off. He keeps getting close to me. I forgot to mention that. He keeps getting close with everything he says.
Oh, God. And are you still just on this corner, or are you...
I'm waiting for the light to change.
Oh, okay.
This is all happening, like, actually pretty quickly.
Right.
And so he's getting closer, and he's like, you're not good. You need help. Let me help you. And I was like, nah, man. I'm all right and everything. Like, I'm gonna meet some people and stuff, and like, I'm not even trying to get home. I like specifically in case he followed me. I was like, I'm not even trying to get home, right? Because I didn't know how much energy this dude had, or if he was gonna try to fight me and I'd run and chase me or whatever. And then this dude,
Right.
this is why I knew we were gonna have to swing, because like. This dude literally said to me, I'm like, I'm trying to do it without laughing so you can actually see how scary it was. But it's so scary, it is actually pretty funny. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not even trying to get home, just trying to meet with my friends later. And then he said, like, he must have been a crackhead psychic, because then he was like, no one's coming.
Oh God.
To say that to me on the street at night, and technically we're in public.
Yeah.
Very technically we're in public.
Yes.
And so to tell me no one's coming, like we're in my own basement.
Yeah.
Is so crazy. And so he got close to me, and like now I'm backing up because I still have a whole, like I technically could have crossed the street the other direction and then tried to walk and everything, but I was trying to deal with it as best as I knew how, and it was all happening kind of fast, like while the lights were changing. And so and then he gets a little bit closer to me, and I was like, hey bro, back up, like why do you keep coming towards me and everything? And he was like, I'm trying to help you. I was like, well, I don't need your help. And then he got a little closer, and I was like, dude, back off. And then he pushed me. And like,
oh shit.
He didn't push me to push me into traffic, but I definitely could have fell in traffic. Like, luckily there was no traffic, because it's like, we're at the street corner, you know? So by pushing me, it's pushing me in the street, you know?
Yeah.
And then he got a little closer, and I just pushed him back, and like, just started yelling, like it just all came out. I was like, oh fuck off, get out of my face, like all the stuff like that. And he finally like backed up a little bit, and I just crossed the street, and I tried to not look back, because then that's like looking back is a sign of like, I really hope you don't follow me.
Right. Yeah.
And so then I waited till like I waited for a street and a half to look back, but I can't see that far. So then I was like, I don't think he followed me, but I can't tell.
If only I had glasses.
So when I looked back at that street corner, I couldn't really see him. And so I was like, all right, maybe like turn the corner and walk his own way or something. But I was terrified. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but that's also, you know, in that area, because that guy handling it that way, the guy who's trying to give you water. Everyone I've encountered that has a weird thing, like in that area, no one was smooth about it.
Yeah. Never.
You know what I mean? Never smooth. It was always a convoluted way to try to rob you or proposition you or something. Where a lot of times you're like, wait, what? No, okay, no, bye.
Yeah. Like everybody on that corner is
no one just
bad
pulled
at
a
it.
gun in that area. No one just had a weapon.
Well, no one also like even for solicitation.
I was just gonna say, I remember a story where I was walking in that area, and this lady was on the street, and she looked like the best way I can describe her is she looks like a small town Midwestern mom. Like she's just wearing like kind of sensible pants and like a blouse. And she's got like a big handbag. And I walked by, and she's like, says something to me, and I was like, oh, Eileen. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? And she goes, looking for a date? And I was like, oh no, I wasn't. I thought you were just a lady that was like lost. And I was like, no, sorry.
Even the solicitation would be like hilariously bad to the point where you're literally like, are you? Would you like to buy a bag of sex?
Yeah,
like
no,
that's
they
the
were
level.
that bad.
That's the level that you, because when people were trying to solicit you, you wouldn't even know what they were saying, at all.
Yeah.
Not just in volume like in yours, in like the actual description of
Yes.
like there was a guy that approached me one time and he like some people blink a lot, it's whatever, but it just felt like he was so cagey about it. Like, you know how when you ask someone out and they say no and you're like, I don't want to go out with you anyway, right?
Yeah.
That's the vibe that he had. So then he approaches me and then he was like, hey, you want to get out of here or something? You want to like hang out for a little bit? I was like, oh, no, I'm good. And he turned on me. He was like, well, you go to hell, all right? I should pay you to blow me, okay? It's like, wow, all right.
Yeah, my buddy Caleb was a target for a lot of interactions like that. Like, because he lived right next to Pressure. Like, he lived in that area. And that's just, it's like 3 doors down. We'd go from one to the other, and then that you have some drunk guy who's just like, oh, hey, but like, where are you going? He's like, home. He's like, cool. Like, but what if you did one? And it's like, cool, but I am though.
What if you didn't? What if I killed you?
It's like, yeah, but like, are you guys like gonna go like party somewhere? It's like, no, I'm going home.
Yeah.
Let's hang out here. No.
That also happened to me in New York. There was a guy who was like clearly off on the train, and he just walks up and starts talking to me because I give off that vibe, and so we're not even chatting so much. At first, I think I'm having a new conversation with a stranger, and then I realize he's too dialed in, and he's like telling me all this stuff about like some drama that happened at what I can only assume is like a halfway house from the way he described it, and then he gets on the train next to me, which I'm like, oh no, like this is rough. And he's like, so where are you going? I was like, oh, I'm, do a comedy show, or blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, I would love to come to that comedy show with you. I was like, oh, no. But it's also, it was a free show, so it was like, there's no stopping him. There wasn't even a cover at the door that could have blocked him. And then 3 stops later, the cops got on the train, and they were like, they walked up to him and they were like, get off the train. And for a split second, I thought they might have been talking to both of us, so I'm already like, And then he said something, he was like, what'd I do? And the cop pulled out some pepper spray and just held it to his side and was like, get off the train. And so then he goes with them, and apparently, I don't know, I guess they had been looking for him, or I don't know what it was. Because he was acting erratic when he walked up to me on the platform.
Right. So maybe they just called ahead. Or it'd be great if you like held up a note. They're like, we found your calling card.
Yeah.
And he's like, you followed the clue. I remember in that area too in Chicago. But I can't remember if I've told this story on the podcast before. But this one, I still don't know what this guy wanted, what the goal was, or what his plan was. It was me and a couple friends. We were leaving a Mexican place. We were leaving with some tacos and stuff. And this guy just appeared out of nowhere. And this is during the day, too. This isn't even at night. He just somehow appeared. And he walks up, and this is his exact voice. This is going to sound like I'm doing a cartoonish voice, but he sounded like a Muppet. Because he just walks out and he goes, oh, hey, do you guys have cigarettes? And we said no. And he goes, oh, want one of mine? Just looking at your phone. It's fun to tell stories when you're...
No, I'm sorry. It just seemed like Mario.
That's what I'm saying. He sounded like a cartoon.
And that's what I was trying to pull up in time. And then he called me out. I didn't have the time. But I was like, oh, he sounds like Mario.
And this great sight gag is Josh holding a picture of Mario Lopez. And he held it up to the Zoom camera, so that's not even going to be in the video.
Well, you said you were going to cut it, so I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. You see why I shouldn't do puns?
Punt. You shouldn't Google while I'm talking to you.
No, fair enough, but I really thought I had something that was gonna get you.
You thought that was gonna really break down the house.
With you, I was like, oh, this is silly. Maybe he'll like it. Could have been more long.
Well, should we open up the mailbag for the first time in 2023?
Make it happen.
Make it happen. Let me see. I know we got some from some people who were at shows recently.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so here is one. This is from Ginger, and it is titled "In Defense of the Coffee Creamer Scandal."
Okay, scandal. I like scandal.
I like that it's a scandal. But hi, J-Lo. I want to start off by saying I'm a huge fan of y'all. I had enjoyed Josh's comedy on YouTube years ago, but rediscovered him during the pandemic. And once I did, I dove into a joyful rabbit hole of laughs that was so needed at that time. My best friend and I even went to his Zoom show where Logan opened. And it is definitely something we still talk about. That would have been right before we started this show.
Yeah.
And it's definitely something we still talk about, especially after she moved to New York, where she interned on the Stephen Colbert Show and got to see Josh perform.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Your podcast has brought me much joy and loud laughs over the years on the bus to work, and at night, where I only listen to old episodes as I can't sleep if I'm actively listening. Oh, I can't sleep if I'm actively listening to news stories. The best part is sometimes lines from your show will incorporate themselves into my dreams. So I'll just have a character saying something like, disagreeing with strangers on the internet, what's more American than that? I like that. I like characters in the dream.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry about your brain, King. Just, yeah. Sorry this email is so long. I recently got to take my fiance to Josh's Tacoma show, which you both were amazing in, and we were sad we couldn't snatch up those 2 front row seats. Oh, I think they were at that show.
Yep.
There was one.
Yep.
There was a show where Josh went out and was very pointed about the 2 empty seats up front. And these upper paragraphs are basically what I would have said if I wanted to hold up the meet and greet line. But to the point of the email, I recently had a time at work where 2 coworkers were talking about if a sticky box of French vanilla coffee creamers were still good. I was also curious, so I popped one open and shot it back. It was delicious, sweet, and milky, and I could absolutely see myself nursing a glass of this on the couch with a friend. Put it in my coffee this morning. Not as good. So Logan, I'm sorry, but Josh is totally right. If I didn't know it was coffee creamer and thought it was just a sweet milk, I would have made the same mistake. He should be acquitted of all charges of cartoonish behavior for the scenario at least. Anyway, thank you both for the laughs. I rate this podcast 100 out of 50 Squiggle Bops. Squiggle Bops is a new one. Ginger, thank you for emailing in. You're very wrong. No, a lot. I mean, there are a lot of wrong and sick people out there. And you're not vindicated. Especially too, she's like, I would take it as a sweet milk. That's not a thing.
Hey, thank you all.
Hey.
Thank you, Logan, for being the best co-host in the world. And thank you all for listening to the Josh Johnson Show.
Turned there. I prepared for.
Yeah, you really played yourself, like I hit you or something.
You've never done that before.
Thank you so much for listening. Rather than asking you anything at all, I'm not even going to plug socials or anything. I just want to say thank you for listening, and if you enjoyed this episode, just tell one friend. That's all I need. Just one friend. Tell them about crack, tell them about meth, and tell them about this show. It'll be good preamble for the show. Not saying tell them, like, spread the word, like, do it. I'm just saying, like, hey, do you think crack stories are funny? Well, this episode.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I have a show for you.
Yeah.
I do want to plug because as of this release, it'll be this weekend, this coming Sunday. It's our first virtual show of 2023. So if you want to come hang out with us while we do these, and especially if you've never been to them, they always They're a fun time. We interact a lot with everyone who's there. We've kind of built a little community around it. So I'm just excited to get those going again. It's been over a month since we've done one. So we had to do it kind of early in December. So I do want to plug that because it's a very fun time. I'd love more people to come join us and grow that goofy community.
Yeah.
So there'll be a link in the bottom on the bio stuff. January 29th.
Thank you all so much, and I hope you have a great rest of the day into the weekend. Bye-bye.
Don't mess with me.
Hey, thanks so much for watching. Please like and subscribe. It really supports the channel. Hit the bell notification because apparently it's the only way YouTube will tell you that something happened. And just tell a friend. That's the biggest thing you could do. Just tell one person in your life that you like, maybe you don't like, that this video happened to you.
We release the podcast every Thursday on all the podcast apps, so you should find us there and subscribe on those and comment and leave reviews and whatever on all of them. And also, if you want bonus stuff, you can join our Patreon, patreon.com/Josh Johnson Show. We have bonus podcasts and videos and stuff there, and we'd love to see you.
Josh Johnson, joined by my co-host,
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
I'm getting a call, so I'm not doing great. One second. I'm here again. I'm back. Doing great. How are you?
Doing great. Everything's fine. I'm doing all right, man. I think we're about to get some nasty weather here in Iowa. You guys been getting hit with anything yet? Not to open with weather talk, but
I mean, it's only nasty if you're not breathing. You know what I mean? Like, this is good.
You just said.
It's not like this is just good weather for like if you cuddle up with somebody and like, oh no, we can't leave, you know? Maybe we should.
Nasty if you're not freaking.
Yeah, like maybe we shouldn't leave. Maybe it's nice being warm together, you know?
It's a real baby. It's cold outside situation.
Not really, because we live together in this scenario. This isn't a visitor. That, like,
So you're sorry. Are you role playing as me talking to Jess right now?
No, I'm role playing as anybody talking to anybody that lives with anybody.
Okay. Yeah. For a second, I thought it was.
No, that'd be weird. Like, baby, don't go out and save lives tonight. Like that'd be wild. No. I'm.
They really need me at the hospital. Nah, girl, come on. The fire was warm. She's like, we don't have a fireplace. Where did you start a fire?
Hey, you know who needs reviving?
This dick.
Well, it takes all the mystery out of it when you say it.
I know. I regret saying it, but it was also funny. Well, hey, man.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the holiday season, and you want to do a little holiday mailbag?
We are. We're going to be doing a
little Santa
holiday
sack of emails.
Mailbag, a full-on Santa sack of emails. But also, can you do the thing that you've done before where, like, we'll take turns reading them, so just, like, shoot me anything that you want me to read.
I think I can do that, or since we're not, like, really doing video, I can probably just screen share the emails with you.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, so we wanted to give back in the form of giving you what you gave us. You know, it's a real re-gifting of the holiday. You were kind enough to send things in, so we want to read them. We want to share our thoughts on the things that you think with us, with you.
Now, when you put it that way, it does sound shitty, because basically the gift we're giving is just announcing what people have given us, and we're like, you're welcome, we gave it.
No, but it's like, imagine if somebody gave you a gift and you could add to it. So if I gave you a car and then you got it detailed, it'd be an even better car.
But then saying it's a gift to you because I got my car detailed.
It is. You're giving me a car back? Thank you, brother.
Oh, see, now that's what I'm saying. Is you're saying.
Yeah.
That's where the communication wasn't lined up because I wasn't giving it back. I was sending you a picture of it detailed, being like, "Merry Christmas, buddy."
You would do that. That's exactly who you are as a person. So yeah, let's get into it. You know, if you want to take the first one.
Yeah, I'll take the first one. I'll go ahead and screen share with you right now so we can let's see it.
Yeah, let's get weird. Let's get freaky with it.
Let's get weird. Let's get freaky. Baby, it's cold outside. Which one do we want to start with here? I'll start with this one because I've had a couple people mention this to me. But this is from Kiera, and the title is Subreddit for Tiny Town and Squirrels. Now, changing it to Tiny Town instead of Toontown kind of goes, and then Squirrels. So this is an abstract change to both of our nicknames, from Toontown and Squeaks to Tiny Town and Squirrels, which I don't hate, actually.
Yeah, I mean, if you'll remember, it actually sounds like our Bizarro forms. Like it sounds like there's going to be, like, just a more extreme version of each of us running around that is Tiny Town and Squirrels. Like, Squirrels, like, actually, like, needs to get LASIK. Like actually cannot really see. And then Tiny Town is, got, like, a weird, like, bone fusion going on where his knees are just, like, real low to the ground. You know what I mean? Like, he still walks, but as far as a shin, his shin is the size of a hand. Like, we're talking like knee feet, right?
It's like a Hank Hill's dad from King of the Hill. He doesn't have. Yeah, his shins were blown off in Korea, so they just grafted his feet to his knees. So he just has
No, I'm not talking about that
legs.
though. No, right. He still has a little bit of shin.
Oh, still a little bit of shin.
Yeah, but just enough to look cartoonish.
Squirrels, I was just thinking it's literally like just clothing filled with squirrels masquerading as a man. Just a
And for the voice box, it's just screams. It's just like
they got a little keyboard in there, but there's too many little paws, so they're just typing nonsense. Just 7.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
We really, this year, the listeners have really created, we've gone beyond the JJU, Josh Johnson universe, and now we've established the Josh Johnson multiverse. Because now there's Toontowns and Squeaks, there's Tiny Town and Squirrels, there's the Punisher and Iceman, or Man with Ice Powers who hates puns. Like, now there's a whole action figure line of the two of us.
There's a lot more going on, I'll admit. I think that some of it is good and some of it has been counterproductive. Like, I think that there's some things within.
What has been counterproductive?
I don't know if the bathroom detective should actually, like, stay in the universe. I think that, like, I enjoy it, and we're gonna put out that, you know, that trilogy, but I also think, like, is this who I am when I listen back to it?
Well, I won't reveal too much, but I've been going through the tallies of people's favorite episodes, and I will say that character doesn't not make a showing. How about that? How about that for?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Yeah. What we have become.
We have a lot of enablers out there.
Yeah. Incredible.
Anyway, sorry. Back to this email from Kiera. Subreddit for Tiny Town and Squirrels. Please, it's so late and, like, everything is fucking funny, so I typed the subject of the email, and of course autocorrect fucked up my words, but made me laugh, so I'm gonna keep it there. So, okay, so Tiny Town and Squirrels was actually autocorrect. Hey J-Lo, I recently made a subreddit for the Josh Johnson Show on Reddit. I got tired of having no one to discuss the show with without sounding not like myself. I mean, I said sorry about your Brain King at a gathering, and the guys thought I was referring to an NFL game. So then they started asking me questions about football. All I wanted to do was drop a dope-ass line from the show, and it turned into me getting questioned about who plays for the insert any football name here, because most men are assholes who want to badger you for knowing anything. That does sound like us.
I mean, I'd like to dispute, but I have been around people my whole life.
That's the thing. I try my best to not be one of those people, but I know me trying to not be one of those people is because by default we are those people.
Yeah, I've tried really hard. I've definitely, you know what it's led me to though? Now I actually don't help people.
No, dude, that was when like mansplaining was like talked about a lot. I got to a point where I was like, I'm not explaining anything to anyone, even if they really want my help.
Yeah, it's like it's really not worth it. So
it's not worth nothing.
I mean, I'm sure that they'll figure it out.
Yeah. I tend to start with the question of just like, do you want me to tell you? That's I found just an easy way to avoid that.
As someone who had to leave someone who was stuck in a grave, I've stopped helping. Never want to be that guy.
Even the email says here, sorry, got sidetracked. Well, so did we. Back to Reddit. While I made the sub, I have no idea how to moderate a Reddit thread, nor do I want to. I think the J-Lo community... well, the J-Lo community, I think it's something else.
Yeah, the J-Lo, what a mix-up that would be. To get, like, on a Jennifer Lopez subreddit, and then be like, man, y'all get your brain injured?
I'm not saying I want people to do that, but I also want people to do that. I think the J-Lo community has enough common sense to make this subreddit a living hell since we're not talking about anything outside of the show, and the show itself is far from problematic. Thank you. That being said, I'm hoping this email will be read on the show for the very reason of bringing the J-Lo community together to laugh at episodes, make inside jokes, and whatever else Redditors do in subreddits. Yeah, I don't understand what people do in subreddits, but I've had a few people send me this, saying like, hey, do you know there's a Reddit for you guys?
Yeah. So I would say that maybe, we can give it a shot. I can't make any promises just because of time constraints, but I would definitely be interested in giving it a shot at like hitting up the Reddit every once in a while with a question or like just something. That being said, I feel like a lot of our movements are like a Reddit thread to begin with, so.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I don't even know if like it's one of those things that's like I don't know if we'll get involved with it at all. But I wanted to give it a shout out if someone's trying to create a community for people to get together and talk about the show. I figured may as well shout it out. Yeah. They have a link here, reddit.com/The Josh Johnson Show. So I don't know, we're not in charge of it. We're not moderators, but like I'm all about our. Because we've had people email in trying to be like, hey, can you send me the email to this person that emailed in because they sound cool and I don't feel comfortable doing that. But
yeah, it definitely sounds like a setup. That sounds like
it sounds like it could either go great and make best friends or could be a nightmare.
Yeah.
So this might be a good way for people to voluntarily meet up.
Yeah. Wow.
But that's all. Thanks for keeping me quietly giggling in public spaces and occasionally scaring my coworkers in office with my loud, sudden laughter. P.S. If you have a favorite subreddit or Reddit type interaction, would love to hear about it. For me, it's the relationship Reddit posts where someone is sharing a minor situation between them and a partner, and people instantly jump to, he is such an abusive piece of shit, you need to live him, over something like, my husband didn't eat all his dinner. I hope people do yoga for reaches that far. All right, bye. Sorry I talked way too much, but yeah, Josh Johnson Show subreddit. Best, Kiera. Thank you for that,
Kiera. Thank you so much. That means a lot. We appreciate you, and thank you for starting the subreddit. This could be the game something really beautiful or really terrible.
Yeah, and again, we make no promises that we'll check it at all. But
what if it really is like a hellscape? Like as soon as we log on, and you're like, oh no, I think the Nazis got to it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah,
A lot of frogs in here.
Kiera, be a moderator with an iron fist, I think is what we're trying to say here. Best of luck to you. Do you ever get on Reddit at all? I don't really understand it. Every time I click on something for Reddit, I'm immediately thrown off by just how it's structured.
Yeah,
it's the most
so
sold man.
The way that it used to be structured, I think there's been a slight change, but the way that we're structured when we were in college was
big yawn right in the middle of the words.
Was like really hard to read. I felt like the only people who enjoy that type of layout are people who can also code. Like,
yeah,
I just would, when I would see it in college, when I would even have a link of something that I clicked that took me to Reddit, I would immediately get upset. Like, I just hated looking at even the layout of it. Not that it's changed a lot, but maybe it's because the camera quality and all this other stuff has changed with you know, the internet in general, that I feel less annoyed by the look of it.
Okay. You see an email here that you want to read?
Yeah, we have an email here that the subject line is Hurricane Sandy saved me from a dating app scam, which is already, thank you for this. Thank you so much for this gift.
That's quite the setup.
Okay. Right. Are you ready?
And we can say it's from Matthew.
Yeah, I was going to say that at the end.
Okay. I usually say who they are at the time. Man, someday you'll understand how I do emails.
No, I understand how you do it. I just didn't know if I should do it the way you do it.
Yeah, I guess you don't have to, but go ahead.
So, are you ready? You all strapped in tight for what may very well be a true car accident of a story.
I mean, yeah, no, I haven't read this one. This one did get selected purely because of the title.
Yeah, the fact that a hurricane saved you from anything means something bad was about to happen. All right. Hey guys, I didn't find out about a secret family via a superstore, but I did catch a dating site scammer. I had just come back from being overseas for over a year. The guy I had been dating here and I weren't taking off, at least in my mind. So I thought, hey, I guess I could try one of these sites. I had exactly 4 responses before I ran screaming from it and have never ventured back. This might be long, but not as long and confusing as the toe fetish story, so hang in there. Anyway, the fact that there were 4 responses, that must have been 4 penises. It had to be. Like, it had to be just all penises. There's no way that you were like hi and someone's like hi and you were like, I'm out of here.
Well, it looks like all 4 are listed here. We got 4 numbers here.
Okay. Number 1, first guy, pictures of him in his military garb. I'm not a big fan of the military-industrial complex, but thought, hey, let's check. The story is that his family was killed in a car accident, blah, 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 which is already not great.
His family was killed in a car accident, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
That's such a grim response.
He was serving in Afghanistan. His story didn't ring true to me, and I left it alone. I'm not gonna lie, you haven't given us enough information here for this person to outright look like a liar. Like, it sounds like 2 pretty bad things are happening to him. Like,
Now, I will say, if that was literally, he sent one message and he opened with that, even true or not true, you should avoid that guy because he's going through something and you don't need to get wrapped up in his trauma.
Have you noticed that, like, bots still don't... This is, like, gonna be the next level of bot, I can assure you. But somehow bots still don't trauma dump. Like, bots are still very much like, hello, hey, you're in my local area. Do you like to read? I also like reading.
Hello, sexy. What do?
Yes, exactly. There's never a bot that's like, hey, how are you? Thanks for asking.
Oh. Wasn't expecting that. This didn't damage me.
Hey, how are you? I'm trying out this dating thing. You know, I'm just really having a rough year. I'm trying to better myself.
Yeah.
Like that sounds like a man taking a swing.
That sounds like most people. Like, imagine if a bot was like, how are you? Nice to meet you. They're all dead. It's like, oh my god. Because you know bots would be good at it at first.
They're all dead.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I've got my I argue bag, but the blah blah blah. I mean, if I saw the message, then I'd probably I'm gonna say be on your side. I'm sure that if you're telling me that two very plausible things happened to is lying, they must have told you an outlandish story.
That's the thing. I'm hoping the message had a clear red flag to be a scam or a game. But
yeah.
If not, blah blah blah. Goddamn.
Also, the fact that these are two things that do happen to people is like.
All right, let's move on. We got 3 more of these dudes.
I know, but wow. Second guy, another military one. Are you at a base? Like, did you set your parameters in the app for 2 miles? Okay, second guy, another military one. This guy is in Syria, which was kind of interesting because Syria hadn't gotten all public at the time. And I thought, hey, we chatted. It does say that. I'm not doing that. We chatted. His family was also killed in a car accident, possibly with the other guy's family. Not sure. I was skeptical because his writing didn't seem like what an English speaker would typically write. Certainly not an American English speaker. But then I thought, okay, our public school system sucks. So maybe, though he was a major or something. So again, I thought, we're still just texting via the app. So I asked him where he's from. He says LA. So I say, LA is a big place. Whereabouts? He says Avalon. Well, I'm from California. And if I were from Catalina Island, I would brag about it. So I told him this and said, I thought he made that up. I asked him to give me more places he knew in the LA area. He sent back an alphabetized list of cities in the LA area. I'm really seeing where the blah 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 came from now.
Yeah.
Even my LA friends wouldn't recite cities alphabetically. Only the Rain Man could do this. I said goodbye, you liar.
Goodbye, you liar.
Can you imagine going to like an actual speed dating meetup, and when you sit down, the first person is like, "Hi, I'm Bob. My entire family was killed in a car accident, and I am in the 157th." And then you're like, "Oh, okay, that's a lot to hand someone immediately." And then you switch seats, and the next guy's like, "Hi, I'm Chad. My entire family was killed in a car accident."
And then you're like, name all the cities you know.
Yeah. Just be like, where in Boston are you from? And it's like, oh, well, here's an itemized list of everything I've ever bought in Boston.
Goodbye, you liar.
All right. Number 3. This is where Hurricane Sandy, here's the picture. This guy.
God, I forgot.
Yeah.
It's been a journey so far.
This guy is an architect living in New York, but is from Spain. So had that accent thing going in his favor, though sadly not French.
I think that's just saying their favorite accent is French, but yeah, someone from Spain living in New York, bringing in French accent is kind of a wild move.
Oh, God. Okay. Sadly not French. Sandy is barreling down on, and I express my concern. He is fine. Power's still on. All is good. We talk multiple times over the days of Sandy. He tells me about his son and how they would like to visit me. Dad mentioned his wife died in a car accident.
This must be a common scam? To lead with a fucking Batman backstory.
Okay. I say, well, where do you live in New York City? And he says, White Plains. I am clearly not a trusting soul because I'm asking him where exactly. He finally gives me an address and says he has a nice apartment downtown. He says at some point, well, now that you and I have met and you aren't going to use your membership to this shit dating site, can we give it to a friend for him to use? I say, I'm not sure, as I'm Googling his apartment address, which is the White Plains Post Office. Okay. I tell him I doubt there are nice apartments in the post office. He says there are.
Well, you know what? Good recovery.
Yeah. If he had been smart, he would have said, oh no, that's where I get my mail, but instead he insisted he lived there.
Or at least say above. There's apartments like above the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that can happen, I think. But
and he circles back to the idea of me giving my account information to him for his friend. I say, sorry, see you, liar. Okay, number 4. As I am recovering from that, I notice someone has waved or winked at me on the app. I look and it is my ex.
oh,
Now I am calling him my ex, but he didn't really know it yet. But he is on the app too. Over and out. Membership canceled. Miss Mackie.
I believe it's been 7 minutes already.
You know what this whole thing feels like?
what's that?
When you really need a ride home, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
so you open Uber, and Uber is surging. It's like $50 for what you know is a $20 ride.
Oh, yeah.
Then you're like, okay, let me just check Lyft. But Lyft, you go to Lyft, and Lyft is $60. And so then you go back to Uber, and then Uber's like, well, we meet again.
Yeah.
It's $70 now.
And every driver that you get connected with in their bio, it just says, my family is dead.
And then you try to hail a cab, and the cabbie is like, hey, my meter broke, it's $80. And then you're like, is there no way that I'm going to get home? And then you see your ex wave at you.
Parked across the street, winking.
Yeah. Wow. And then you're like, I don't think I'm ever going to get in a car again. I think I'm on my bike from here on out.
I think I'm done with cars. I think I'm out. Here's a short one. This is so remember I can't remember if it was last week or a couple weeks ago, but about the manager at work named Richard Balls.
Yeah.
So we got another response from the same person. I think we left the name off last time because they were talking about being high and talking with their manager. This one just says, hey, just listen to the new episode where you talk about a person named Dick Balls. Well, I worked at a hotel, and I had to check in a guest that was named Richard Balls. Richard shortens to Dick, so I had to hold back laughter while looking this man in the eyes and say, enjoy your stay, Mr. Balls. One of the funniest things in my entire life. Anyway, I am quite stoned while writing this, but hope y'all have a good day. Which is very similar to the first email they sent. And that's why you can see here, I responded. I said, are you playing with us? Because the last Dick Balls email was from you. And then they sent back, this story is 100% serious, but I don't think I sent you the last Dick Balls story. But I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, the other one. It's from the same email about Dick Balls. So here's what I'm enjoying about this scenario. One, just love to know there's several Mr. Balls out there. Also, this person has clearly gotten so incredibly high that maybe they forgot they've met their boss twice.
That's so funny. Yeah, I think that is what's happening.
Because both those emails are from the same person, and they're formatted like exactly the same way. They both end the exact same way.
That's so.
And that's why I responded. Because I'm like, I don't want people emailing in thinking they can play with us. But like, and a part of it was also be like, you good? Did you? Is this a sorry about your brain king scenario?
That's so funny though. Like the fact that The fact that someone forgot is incredible.
That's great. Dude tells about a different dick ball. And even says, I just heard about you guys talking about it. Yeah. We were talking about your email. Speaking of weed, here's another short one. This is from Melissa, and I just like this one. It says, hey guys, y'all sure Josh doesn't smoke weed? Because he just asked, do you think teeth talk to each other? Before proceeding to describe a teeth house party where Logan's extra teeth are unwelcome guests. Anyway, keep up the excellent work. Cheers, Melissa. P.S. In the time it took me to type that, Josh has begun describing the absolute atrocity of Logan's long-lost dead twin he ate emerging from his fucked up teeth and saying, I'm here too. So I don't know, guys. I think he's almost high as I am. Yeah. Now imagine what Josh would be like if he did get high. This is him sober.
Yeah, this is all me. Yeah, dude, like
That's
this is
all
like,
me.
This is this is like, you know, like when someone's like, wow, are you on steroids? And it's like, nah, I'm on natty, baby. Like,
yeah. No.
this is my
just
natural
genetic
brains.
insanity.
Okay.
You're welcome for my brain,
Yeah.
Kings.
I don't let nothing get in, right? Like nothing that's not already decided that is good stuff. None of that gets in there. I only let the good juices in. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like.
You know what I mean?
Do you see one here you want to read?
Okay, let's see. Oh, we haven't heard from Fat Rob in a while.
Here we go.
Okay, this is our old friend,
Yeah,
Fat Rob.
It's been a while.
Yeah. I had the privilege, nay the honor, of visiting New York this week. I was honestly unsure how I would like it, but I absolutely fell in love with the energy of the city, the natural hum, truly like nothing I've ever experienced, the sheer magnitude of its breathtaking. I was there cooking at the Food and Wine Festival. Fortunately for me, I had plenty of time to do a little sightseeing. I'm a nervous flyer, but I had you guys in my ears the whole time, keeping me calm. I appreciate it, fellas. When I come back, definitely gonna catch a show. Thanks again. Oh, thank you, Rob.
Yeah, I thought that was just a nice little email. Just like, hey, went to New York. It was nice.
That's cool.
And I'm going to counter that with an email here from Blobfish, who has emailed us before.
Okay.
And this one is titled, In Los Angeles for the First Time. And it starts with, don't like it. This is a coast-to-coast review we're doing here. Live in Western Colorado, drove 8 hours to Vegas, spent the night, drove 5 hours to Angeles this morning, going to see La Brea Tar Pits, Moulin Rouge, pretty excited. What's up?
You have to say the don't like it. Pause for humor.
Pause for humor. I was just taking the pause. Yeah. I like birds. I like birds, so I'm happy to see all the different birds. Spotted a mitterd or mitred, M-I-T-R-E-D, mitterd. I'm not sure how to pronounce parakeet, which is uncommon. Might have been a red-masked parakeet, which is rare in the vagrant species, so they came here by accident, adding on to it. I like a little bird fact in there. But the city itself, too cramped. I live in a small town by comparison, so I don't like how cramped everything is. LA's never really felt cramped to me. I think LA's a little too spread out for my liking. Things could be closer together. That's Logan editorializing. Everything is crushed together, and the people are weird. They are insane, just running across the street during a green with 2 bags of half-eaten cucumbers. I like that this is being clearly judging the whole city based on one guy carrying cucumbers. Whoa, we should too.
I dropped something.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
That's okay. Also, why is everything so hilly? Okay, this is kind of a little nitpicky about geography here. Again, Colorado, surrounded by mountains. I live in a valley, but just it is a hill. The roads are The roads are also giant, bigger than Denver, and just so overdone in every day they can imagine. Phoenix and Las Vegas really rely on U-turns to get places. Los Angeles require a full 10-lane crossing. That crossing is underneath another 10-lane street. By the way, we Uber around. They know the city. This is how it is. It's insane. I was gonna. Those complaints at the end there are just like, it's not the same as everywhere. Update. Saw Moulin Rouge. The audience was so rude. One lady was screaming, ow, and yes, woo, every time something remotely sexual happened in the most blood-curdling voice known to man. She did this the entire time. Really emotional moment, and the main character wipes his greasy hair. Woo! Thank you for that Los Angeles review.
Look, what you need to understand, thank you for writing in, but what you need to understand is that's just somebody who's very lonely, all right, who's truly in need of a touch.
Yes.
Because no one woos, like,
this is sex for her.
This is very close to all the sex. Like,
Seeing Moulin Rouge, yeah.
The idea that, like, even one of the dancers maybe just wiped his brow and like, ow!
Yes, sweat.
It really is, like, that's so funny that, okay. I feel like we finally found one of the attributes of, like, a perverted auntie. Because we all know, like, a perverted uncle. Perverted uncles out here making those, like, low noises, like, like,
that sounds like Sling Blade.
Yeah, just a little bit of growl and everything they say is like, oh, would you do it later? That's something that's really uncomfortable. And those aunties are out here also. Those aunties are out here.
Oh, for sure.
Ow!
Yeah. They are just happy to lay their eyes on a man.
Wow! You know those people who actually do read the romance novel outside, like.
Yeah.
I know it was one time.
Reading their smut on the bus.
It was one time that I was on the bus in Chicago, and this woman this middle-aged woman was reading a romance novel, and I'm not even kidding. She was reading, and like nobody else was there, she touched her chest, like. Like she had the book out here, right?
Yeah.
But then she went. like she rubbed the middle of her chest like she had Vicks Vapor Rub on it.
Oh, I love that.
And it's just, and then you see the cover, and the cover could, first of all, he could be on more steroids, and I don't know what book this is. I'd have to find it because it's so fun. It's like basically he is, at least from the angle, because she had it down a little bit because she was reading it.
Oh, did it have like kind of a Fabio cover?
It had
kind
like
of
a
thing?
Fabio cover, but
okay.
The woman the woman is on the horse. This is like such a funny thing. The woman is on the horse, but the man, instead of riding the horse or her grabbing him and he's riding or whatever, he's like under the horse. So I couldn't tell if he was supposed to be lifting the horse or if he was getting trampled by the horse. Because I couldn't see the cover well because it was tilted down.
My husband was trampled by a horse, blah, blah, blah.
My husband was trampled by a horse, blah, blah, blah.
Ow! Goddamn rug sucks.
Ow, ow!
Woo! Yeah. Squish him with them hooves. Ow!
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Well, I think you had fun in Los Angeles.
Okay.
But also, sorry, I genuinely stored it there.
This is gonna be cheap.
Okay. Alright, so can you choose the one? It's
see if the pie gives
fourth
me
from the
full
bottom. I fucked up.
fucked up. There you go.
You already know the subject. I fucked up. Dear Toontown Squeaks, I've been listening to the show since the beginning, and I've always thought about sending in an email, but never knew what to say until now.
That sounds so so ominous.
I am a high school teacher and often listen to music or podcasts while I'm grading assignments. Well, I was listening to the Balls episode with headphones on. I'm not an animal. While grading tests in my classroom, when Josh said, "Sorry for your ball king," I completely lost it, and the few students I had in my classroom really wanted to know what I was laughing about. Since I would like to keep my job, I could not tell them the whole story, but I panicked and just simply said, "Something funny happened on the podcast I'm listening to." It didn't dawn on me until later that most of my students only know about the serial killer podcast that I listen to, as we use those as sources during our serial killer unit in psychology class. I now have a bunch of students who believe I was laughing to myself while listening to a podcast about actual murders. If kids weren't intimidated by me before, they certainly are now. Anyways, keep doing what you're doing. I'm a huge fan of the podcast, even though I may never listen to it at school again. I love all the Wild Josh stories, and Logan's laugh never fails to make me laugh as well. Best. And then, P.S. Y'all definitely have a bromance going on. Don't lie to yourselves like that.
Well, where's that come
I try to tell him all the time.
Well, you know what? Thanks for
Where did that
writing in.
come
Thanks so
from?
much.
That's from Mia or Maya. It's M-I-A. I know it can be pronounced either way.
And we appreciate you.
Yeah. That's a new one, though, that like the laughing at work club, but thinking you're just a psychopath, like a genuine.
Yeah.
Like, everyone gets crazy looks when they laugh at work, but everyone's looking at you being like, oh, man, the last podcast we knew they were listening to was, like, about Dahmer.
Yeah.
And they're over there cackling away.
And I don't know what's hilarious about Dahmer.
Oh, I like this one here. This is from, I believe it's from Malia, and the title is "Here's an Episode Idea." Hello, Josh and Logan. Josh, I commented on the Instagram where you wanted us to roast you, and I said you look like the brown M&M. I have found some things from my childhood in Texas that I think you might like. Beware, these annoyingly catchy jingles will be stuck in your DNA for the rest of your life. I'll read the rest of the email and then we'll get to that thing. Anyhow, love the show. My favorite episodes are Say Something Dummy and the episode about the creamer. I'm also an avid creamer drinker, but I water it down with milk. That's the most insane shit I have ever heard.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Watering down. I water down the dairy with some dairy.
You can't have it pure. You gotta cut it.
You do.
Huh?
You drink it pure.
I wouldn't necessarily drink it. We don't know what that was. All right?
Yeah, we do.
No,
you don't get to try to retcon the show like you didn't.
Remember that. Remember that, though. We never fully figured out. We never fully figured out what exactly
Yes, you did.
it
Your
was.
roommate came in and said you guys are drinking creamer.
Are you just gonna take her word for it? You weren't even there when she said.
You took her word for it.
Look.
You told me.
Look. Jury is still out. Okay.
Shut up. You're a fool. Shut up.
No, you're a fool.
You're a fucking fool.
You
Shut up.
are a fool,
Shut up.
and you
Shut up,
always
fool.
have been.
Shut up,
all
you
right?
fool.
You will be.
Anyhow,
a
hope you
fool
enjoy.
until
Shut up, fool.
your
Shut up, you
last
fool.
Day.
Fool! I am trying to read.
You are a
Shut the fuck up.
fool.
Shut up. Fool. Anyhow, hope you enjoy these jingles. Maybe you can react to them on the show or something like that. And I just like to go, bye! From Malia. I won't play all of them. I'm going to play one for you just because this takes me back to some stuff from like my childhood too. We didn't have this one. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. I hope you will.
Okay, fool. You're a fool.
So, I was excited about this because it made me think about. I have a lot of like jingles, like local jingles stuck in my head. Do you have any of those?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to tell me any?
Nah, none of them are good. And if I say them out loud, I'll just be thinking about them all day.
Oh, come on now. Come on. I'll sing you a couple of mine if you sing me one of yours.
You know what? They don't give good internet, though, so I don't even want to promote them. Nobody should know about them. Nah, let me see a different one. Because the internet one is like...
like an actual, like earworm?
Yeah, it's an actual earworm, but they're not a good company. They just paid someone to get themselves stuck in your head like a real parasite. Let me see. There's one that's... Let me see if I can find it real quick.
Oh, you're going to look for it?
I'm going to look for it because I want to make sure I'm doing it right, or else literally no one will. There's already probably only a few people from my hometown that listen to this show.
The ones I got in my head, I can sing for you right now without even needing reference because they are so ingrained in my head. There's Rochester Lapidary Jewelers. If you want to look good, great styles and value, jewelries, gems, and stones. We got everything you need at the Rochester Lapidary Jewelers.
Okay.
That was a real jazzy one. Soulful even.
Okay. Yeah, I can't find it. So the only thing I can actually give you is this one guy. There's no real like jingle to it. There's just some really catchy music playing in the background, and then he's like, it kind of like sounds like that sort of Silk Sonic-y Bruno Mars type. So it's like, just imagine. Dum, 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 dum.
Okay.
Dum, 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 dum. Then he's like going with the beat, like dum, 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 dum. And then he looks at the camera. He's like, "Have you been hurt?" And then they're still going. Dum, 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 dum. He's like, "It wasn't your fault." Dum, 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 dum.
So yours is kind of a slam poetry.
Yeah.
Ad, not so much a jingle, but
yeah, it was. I think he was trying to. It ended up being slam poetry because he couldn't sing and couldn't really stay with the beat. But it ended up being a little bit of an R&B attempt.
Okay, gotcha. We also had Universal Marine and RV was another one. And it was imagine yourself having fun and feeling free. Universal Marine and RV, and it was for boat. It was boat and camper rentals. But having fun and feeling free.
Wow.
Let's do this one here. Do you want to read this one, or do you want me to read it?
I might need you to read it just because it is so small on my computer. It's a little bit hard to read.
And you got shitty eyes. Because you won't get glasses because you're a fool.
No, you're a fool. All right, you are a foolish fool.
All right, this is from Daniel, and it is titled, "I accidentally competed in an Iron Man competition. Plus, stand-up advice." So,
it really runs the full spectrum of like human interaction.
Yeah. Hey, Josh and Logan. I hope you all are doing well. My name is Daniel. You may remember me from my email entry in episode number 106, Gym Stepdad, where I told you all about my slightly humiliating experience puking at my local gym. Oh, I do remember that. I have another funny story of something that recently happened to me that I wanted to share with you. But first, I wanted to ask you for some advice regarding my new adventure in the world of stand-up comedy. I recently performed my first ever stand-up comedy set at a local club here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. It was a brief 5-minute set, and I not only had a great time, but I was given many compliments from some of the attendees that night. The organizer even caught me after the show and informed me that he could send me the dates and locations of some upcoming open mics if I was at all interested in potentially performing at them. I told him that I definitely was, and I'm currently waiting to hear back from him. All that being said, I wanted to ask you if you had any advice for me as a new comic. This is definitely just a small hobby for me. but I would love to continue to try my hand at it in the future if given the opportunity. Any advice on how you guys come up with material? How do you typically practice? Any and all help would be much appreciated. Maybe we'll give some advice first, and then we'll read the story here.
Yeah, I think that for the most part, just having fun is the best thing that you can do starting out. Like, I think that some people, it's exactly like going to the gym. I think some people like take it very seriously and get really into it and want to like get really far in their first like 2 visits, and then they end up burning out or like not getting the results they want in 2 weeks, and so it makes them want to give up. But if you're just like having fun and building community and meeting people that you think are funny and getting to watch people that you think are funny, and it's one of those things that gives you confidence and a source of joy, then I think sticking with it for now is the best thing you can be doing, because all those things that you could want will come later with more experience. So there's no real there's no real like long-term tip that I could give. I will say one piece of advice I give everybody if I don't see them do it is to, when you start, put the mic stand away from you. Like so many people starting out let the mic stand upstage them. Like they'll just take it they'll take the mic out of the stand and then leave it in front of them, blocking them on stage.
Yeah, and a lot of people do that when they start.
Yeah, and I think that's the only thing that I tell people who are like almost brand new. Other than that, though, I don't think that there's anything that you can do except continue to enjoy yourself and like enjoy writing, enjoy learning how to perform better.
Yeah, I mean, you've already done the hardest thing, which is start. Like that's what keeps a lot of people from doing it at all, is literally just signing up that first time. Because we both met a lot of people who are just like, oh, I want to do stand-up. And I always say, okay, go do it then. And then they don't, because that's the hard part. So you got that. And I'm glad it went well. One of your next times is not going to go well. Within like those first like 5 times you do it, one of them hurts very badly. Whether it's your first one or it's like your third one. So just know that's going to happen. It's nothing you did wrong. It's part of the journey. It's part of learning it. So if you still like it, just shake that off and move forward. And then I think just for writing, like for me when I started out, when I was brand new, I literally just had a little notebook with me and I made myself just write down 3 thoughts a day. Mm-hmm. Even if they weren't funny, even if they never became anything, I just made myself write them down, which just got me better at not only just creating a collection of stuff, but also made me better at being choosy about what I wanted to talk about by just the nature of constantly writing down ideas. Mm-hmm. So it's not even like generating good material, good stories. It was just like, oh, I have a fleeting thought that maybe is a bit. I'm just going to write it down. And then I just would make sure I'd write down 3 a day. And that's how I generate material. How did you do it in the beginning when you started out?
I really would just like go off of experiences that I had, or like I try to like flush out an idea. So what I did when I started out, which, who knows if this was even a good idea, but I would have like one thing that I really wanted to talk about, and I try to pull as much as I could out of that one thing, and then one thing at a 5-minute mic became 2 things, became like writing just a straight up joke, became having a set, but like I really stuck to, here's the thing that I think is funny, whether it's a story or a concept, and I'm just gonna mine it as much as possible every time, and then through the process of like elimination and just through realizing what people laughed at and what was just filler, you cut it down from there.
Yeah. But congrats on starting out, and best of luck in your future sets. And now on to the story here. I also wanted to leave you with a funny story of something that recently happened to me. Over the weekend, there was an Ironman competition here in Chattanooga, Tennessee. On Sunday, I decided to go for a run in the afternoon, as I had been inside for most of the day and wanted to get out for a bit. After running for a little over a mile, my route took me by the main road where the Ironman competitors were running. Once I reached the road, I was at this point, once I reached the road, I was at the point running side by side with the competitors and was headed for the famous Walnut Street Bridge here in Chattanooga. Little did I know, the Ironman competitors were also headed for that same bridge. Once I reached the beginning of the bridge, I realized that I had accidentally found myself competing in the Ironman race alongside people who, at this point, had been running for 13 plus miles. I was committed to it at this point and couldn't turn back. So there I was, running alongside the racers on the bridge. The whole time I am running across the bridge, crowds of people are cheering me on and giving me words of encouragement as they assumed I was an Ironman competitor, even though I was in fact not a registered competitor in the race. However, once I reached the other side of the bridge, I realized there was a large crowd of around 100 to 200 people waiting for all of the runners to cross the bridge, with signs and bullhorns. I had to make a decision in this moment. Do I run with all of the competitors through the crowd and act like I was an actual Ironman competitor? Or do I run off course and away from the race altogether? I was really starting to feel like the person in the group that didn't contribute to the group project but still got an A+ on the assignment. So I decided to run around the crowd and off the race route. It just didn't feel right for me to run through the large crowd of people at the end of the bridge. But who knows, maybe if I did, I would have received some kind of participation trophy. I definitely felt like I was being showered with undeserved praise at that moment. But hey, I will take what I can get, I suppose. Anyway, I hope you all are doing well and didn't mind my longer than necessary emails. I'm loving the podcast. Keep up the great work. Take care, Daniel. Daniel, I will say, I would have ran straight into that crowd and soaked up that adoration. That's what I would have done.
Yeah, you would have been. It would have been so funny if you would run through and then you were really like talking shit as you cross, like oh, you look.
You guys are winded. I'm still feeling great.
Y'all look a little dehydrated, if you ask me.
I was hoping, I knew it wasn't going to lead to this because it's too cartoony, but the idea of accidentally competing in an Ironman competition, I met up with them at the bridge, and then suddenly here I am on a bike.
Yeah, because this is the thing, if you're not supposed to be in it at all, because I told you about we did an episode about the marathon Stolen Valor, right?
Yes, we've talked about that, yeah.
It's like if you manage to get in one of those things, they only have so many bikes and stuff for people competing. So
you could steal someone's spot.
But I think even the other competitors at a certain point would be like, why doesn't that guy have a number on his chest?
Yeah. Or you're on the bike and then you're swimming and you're just exhausted. You're like, I don't want to be doing this. I didn't mean to do this.
Yeah.
Someone in an Ironman competition by duress, just like on a bike. Like I didn't want to. I have places to be.
I mean,
I can't
honestly,
do this right now.
When you start reading the story, I thought that he was going to compete out of pressure because the people in the beginning thought he was part of it, so then he just stayed in it.
No, Daniel sounds too nice. Here's the thing, Daniel, from this story, it sounds like you're polite and very sure of yourself. So you're like, I'll just get out of here. I'm not going to let the pressures of the race control me. So you sound mentally healthy, but I would have loved it if you were just like, yeah, then I ran in there and I got a medal.
I got a medal. I think some guy drowned.
We're at an hour. We can probably wrap it up.
Okay, can you, let me see, there's one.
Did you want to do one more?
Maybe one more. All right, well, this one is titled Strife, and it is from our friend Ben. Hello, Josh and Logan. Logan, how do you feel when Josh responds to your story with, "That's so funny," and immediately moves on to a new topic? Do you think he actually thinks what you said was funny? Also, I wanted to share a couple of stories from high school. Every day while driving...
Didn't even let me answer, just moved right on.
Oh, yeah.
That's how little he cares about what I do.
Do you think that I think that you're being funny when I say that's funny?
I do know that's how you react to things that are funny,
yeah.
But from the outside, just hearing it in the podcast, it probably does sound like you don't care. But knowing you personally, I know that is how you react to something you genuinely find funny.
Yeah.
It's how a lot of comics. It's actually like when something is really, really funny to me, that I usually just go like, "Wow, that's really funny." Mm-hmm. Like I don't laugh. I kind of just appreciate how funny it is.
Do you? Yeah, I do the same thing. I will laugh. You know what happens? And I've realized this week.
What?
I laugh really hard the third time if I'm watching a clip. Like so like if I see a clip on Twitter or something, the first time I don't laugh at all. I'm just kind of like, oh, that's funny. And then there's a part of me that's like, let me watch it again. And then the second or third time is when I have to laugh that I should have had, that normal people would have the first time.
Yeah.
So the first time I see it, because so much of Twitter, even with clips, is like within a joke. So I'm thinking about the joke while I'm watching the video. So I'm not really enjoying the video. But then when I'm like getting the video again, then I'm like, okay, now I know what the punchline is, so I don't have to look for anything, and I can just enjoy it.
Because sometimes, like, I don't know if you mean it this way, but it's like sometimes I'm just trying to like reverse engineer like what they've done, like as a stand-up.
Yeah,
like, kind
I'm
of
just trying to make
studying
sense
the
of what
process of it.
they've done. Yeah.
Yeah, and especially if it's like really funny and unexpected, it makes me kind of go like, "Whoa, okay, how did they plant the seeds for that payoff?" And it's like I'm more putting the puzzle together as the process instead of just enjoying it.
Yeah, which does end up being distracting from the joke and stuff.
So just know when Josh says that's so funny. I mean, sometimes he's probably not paying attention, but a lot of times it means he enjoys it. Hello?
Yeah.
Were you gonna finish the email?
Yeah. I was waiting for you to be done.
I was done talking for so long, and you just stared ahead.
No, I was waiting just in case. All right, you're a fool. You're a fool. You're an actual fool.
That's so funny.
It's crazy. You would have done great in medieval England because you are a fool.
Email you.
You're a fool. Okay. Every day when driving to high school, I would eat an apple. While I was walking into the building, I would throw my apple core into another student's truck bed. I did this for at least 3 months. One day he finally caught me and asked me what the fuck I was doing. I just shrugged my shoulders and kept walking. I'm still not sure why he didn't kick my ass.
Wow. Baller move.
My senior year of high school, I drove a blue Ford Windstar minivan to school. Another kid who was more popular than me had the exact same van. And here, the popular girls at the school would go out in the parking lot and write things on the windows of other seniors' cars. They mistook his van for my van, so I walked out of school to see "We love you, Eric" written on the windows of my van. My name is Ben. I drove the van around all summer with that on the window, and my friends constantly roasted me. I love the show, but people act like you guys won a Nobel Peace Prize when they compliment the show during the mailbag session, so I'll just say, good job. Thanks, Ben.
That email's a real criticism sandwich.
Yeah, it's like, look, like Ben has the demeanor of somebody that's definitely trying to smash, because it's like, I love the show, but people act like y'all won a Nobel Peace Prize or something.
Yeah.
But good job.
Yeah, I like the show. You're not all that. Also, Josh has this weird reaction. No, I mean, Ben has the energy of a man who throws apple cores into someone's truck for 3 months.
And also doesn't know why he
just doesn't. Ben is a man to be respected and feared, I'll say that.
Wow. Wow. That's incredible.
That's so funny.
That is funny. Thank you so much for listening to the Josh Johnson Show. I hope you had a great time listening. We had a great time recording. So if you were looking to catch up with us on any of the socials, you can find me at Josh Johnson Comedy on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. We're going to be posting clips of the show. And if you're looking for Logan,
you can follow me on Instagram at Logan M. Nielsen. And if you want to get into the mailbag, you can send us an email, joshjohnsonshow@gmail.com. We read them at the end of every episode, and sometimes we do these big, long ones. We also read reviews on Apple Podcasts. If you leave us a 5-star review and leave us you have to write a review. We can't see the 5-star just rating. But if you leave us a 5-star review, we like to read those sometimes too, and it helps us on that platform. And if you want more of us, we got bonus stuff over on Patreon. Patreon.com/Josh Johnson Show. We've got bonus shows we do there where we debate stuff, where I prove how big of a fool Josh is.
You're a fool.
You're a fool.
Remember that.
You can also get full replays to live shows we've done. We just did our last virtual live show of 2022. It was very fun. I think this one was genuinely unhinged, so I'm very... I'm excited and concerned to see what happens in 2023 at the virtual live show, because it was a dark holiday episode. I will say that. And then we're gonna be on the road in January. Josh kicks off his freshman tour, is what he's calling it, and I'm on a couple of the shows at the start of the year. So all that stuff and all the links down below and all that jazz. Come see us.
Yeah, and have a great rest of the week, into the weekend, into the holiday.
Bye-bye.
Fool.
You're a
fool.
You're a fool.
Fool. Turn off the recording. Fool.
Right now. Big dumb fool.
Hey, thanks so much for watching. Please like and subscribe. It really supports the channel. Hit the bell notification, because apparently it's the only way YouTube will tell you that something happened. And just tell a friend. That's the biggest thing you could do. Just tell one person in your life that you like, maybe you don't like, that this video happened to you.
We release the podcast every Thursday on all the podcast apps, so you should find us there and subscribe on those and comment and leave reviews and whatever on all of them. And also, if you want bonus stuff, you can join our Patreon, patreon.com/Josh Johnson Show. We have bonus podcasts and videos and stuff there, and we'd love to see you.
Welcome to the Josh Johnson Show. Josh Johnson, joined by my co-host, Western comedian Logan Nielsen. Logan, how you doing?
I'm doing well, man. How are you?
Yeah. Good. Doing all right. That's fine.
I'm doing well, man. How are you? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. You know?
I am doing. I am here and I'm alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, and this is not, you know, I understand this resonate with a lot of people, but have you ever, 1 second, sorry, have you ever been through like a major storm?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, what were some of the major storms that you went through in life so far? Do you remember them by name?
No, because the ones we get in the Midwest don't get names, because they just happen a lot. You just get tornadoes and you get blizzards. There was in Chicago, the polar vortex. That was a big one, because that was where it was like crazy cold, like a lot of snow, but also like the coldest it had like ever been, like 100 years or some shit. But so that's the one that had a name. But otherwise, out here it's just like reason to get in basement is what you that's what you get around here.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like they can't know that stuff. They can't know it's like the worst storm in 100 years and it has been this cold. It's like whenever they say that, I'm like, what are you going by? Like, I understand.
Records. They have records.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, there's just, I don't really trust our Doppler
numbers,
radar against like someone who was just using like a regular mercury thermometer back in 1902.
Well, they don't always go with that. I mean, thermometers haven't really changed in how they work. So if it's like, if it reads -7, it's -7. Like, that's not. Just because it's digital doesn't mean it's different.
I understand, but you can't tell me that the first thermometer that somebody made, they thought to go negative.
Well,
do you see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that like when I looked at thermometers when I was a kid, it started at 0. I never saw it go backwards.
Sure, but also the question is, we're using a Celsius thermometer. That's different too.
Yeah, but they still tell us in Fahrenheit.
Right, I know. I'm saying it would make sense if your thermometer at 0 Celsius, because that'd be freezing.
Yeah.
Celsius, you know.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand the point you're trying to make. You're an idiot, but
No. You do this all the time. Whenever I'm like onto something, you're like,
you are not onto something.
Your thing is dumb, but I somehow don't have a rebuttal.
Because my rebuttal would be the boring nature of just getting into how the weather records are kept. I used to work in TV news, so I worked with meteorologists and stuff too. Part of why they always say it's our worst storm in 100 years, because that's where our records go back to. It's not because they're like, oh, definitely this is the one. It's just that's they've been keeping those meteorological records since that time. Yes, predictions have gotten different, but they can, after the fact, they know how to measuring how a storm affected after the fact hasn't changed much. There's other stuff, but they know precipitation, that way of measuring has existed for a long time.
I'm totally with you. Sure. I'm just saying, I'm not even talking about predictions. I'm talking about when they say, oh man, nothing is hit this hard in 200 years or whatever. Even the records, I'm just saying the records were kept in a way that was poorer than what we do now. So then I'm like, okay, now this being the worst storm in 200 years, the record from someone being like, well, this barn got blown clean off, so this is the worst storm I've ever seen. And then you track that all the way down to present day, where it's like, oh yeah, it knocked over a cement building.
They don't measure storms by buildings.
Hey, you don't know what they were doing back then, all right?
Yes, we do have the records of how they measure.
Nah, the records, okay.
See, and then this is what you do. When I have valid points, you just go, nah, and repeat what I say,
I don't go,
but in
nah,
a dumb
I go,
guy
nah,
voice.
Nah.
You go, nah. Ooh, building. That's how you respond. And you always act like that's a valid rebuttal.
100%, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You're a confident fool. That's what you are.
No, you are the fool. All right?
You're the fucking fool.
You are a fool. Okay?
You are a goddamn fool.
Remember that. All right? Before you go to sleep tonight, remember, I'm a fool. Before your eyes close.
I think every time I sign onto these calls,
I am a fool.
I'm like, this is what I've done. This is what I've chosen to do with my life.
You are a fool.
You're a fucking fool.
You fool. Remember that. So anyway, the whole reason I bring it up is because there was this storm. Let me see. I think it was Kansas. There was a storm that hit Kansas really bad.
This isn't.
And this,
recently?
No. This is years ago.
Okay.
But
I was gonna say, if it just happened, cut in this part because this just seems rude.
No. Just hear me out. So basically, the storm hit Kansas, right?
Yeah.
And, but you know how when you're little and your mom will take you with her to the hairdresser or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is a thing that I remember from when my mom took me to the salon with her, and all these women were talking and stuff like that, and there's nothing to do but read magazines that I also don't care about. The magazines at the salon would have maybe a Teen Vogue once in a while, and I could see what Avril Lavigne was up to. But outside of that, it was who was who for who in Hollywood and all this stuff that I just had made. But I remember this story that this woman under the dryer was telling, and I remember she was telling it loud as hell, because you can't hear yourself as well when you're under the dryer. And there was this storm that was happening in Kansas or something, really bad. It was make national news bad, right? And this guy was supposed to be in Kansas on business. Okay. And his wife, so they don't live in Kansas, they live in some other state. But his wife sees a storm, because the storm happened truly out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure it was tornado, but it there was really no warning. it wasn't like something that had been building or like the fronts were looking like it was going to develop or something. It was just came and went in like a matter of several hours, you know?
Right.
And so that night when the storm was hitting and it was like making the news that this thing was happening, so I was calling, right? Then the next day she can finally get a hold of him and she's like, oh my gosh, are you okay? Like blah, blah, blah. And he's like, yeah, babe, I'm fine. You know, what's the problem? And this storm happening and him being fine and not knowing what she was talking about is how he got caught with another family. This dude had another family. So
another secret family.
Another secret family. And this is also my first.
I had a feeling I didn't want to call it out. I'm just like, this story ends with affair or secret family.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of these these stories end.
A lot of these people not being in danger, usually with another family, and then they're in danger when they get home.
But they're in danger, yes.
Yeah. But basically, I remember her yelling this story, right? And I don't know why it caught my attention, but I was just kind of like, oh, that's like something, you know? I didn't know what cheating was back then. I didn't know what any of the things. Yeah, but I was just like the way that she had captivated the salon. I was all right, this story clearly means something, you know?
Yeah. There's something good in this.
Yeah.
No, I feel that.
And then, you know, as I got older, I was like, oh, okay. Secret family.
Secret families. That's good stories. I'm gonna make a podcast on that.
Yeah. You really can't have them like you used to. You know, really can't.
We've talked about that.
No, I know. Yeah,
I'm surprised when anyone. I just saw it. I didn't read the whole story, but it was a news headline that it was a guy. They had found a dead body like in a store or something like that. I can't remember what the detail was. And then they identified the body, and it was the body of a guy who had faked his own death to disappear from his family like 10 years earlier. I saw that when I was just like, man, it's hard to fake your own death and disappear too these days. Like that's
yeah. It not only that. Do you remember that Runaway Bride from like 2005?
Oh, vaguely, yeah.
And we were all. That was the most missing a white woman has ever been. Like that was truly wild, because I remember it must have been her family that paid for that billboard, but they did something initially that was big. I remember because they used to always cut to the billboard when they would do the story.
Yeah.
And it was truly wild. And then when they were like, oh, she's been like, she essentially gone girled herself, but it was because she got cold feet for her wedding, I think, or at least that's what like the prevailing narrative became.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I vaguely remember that story. But I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy to fake your own death, have that secret family anymore. The good old days are over.
It's also like
used to just say, oops, I'm dead. Just leave, you know, a pile of rubble somewhere and then go to the town over and go, I'm Brian here.
I gotta
be able to do it that way.
I gotta look up when did Runaway Bride come out?
The movie would have came out late 90s or 2001 or 2 or something like that.
Because people started calling her the Runaway Bride, you know, because like once they found out the whole thing. But it's like you can't not want to marry this dude that bad. It was one of those things where, okay, but you could at least let your family know you're all right.
Yeah. Or like somehow.
Like just call your mama is all I'm saying. I'm not.
Or the life you're running away from is already a second life, you know. Like it's like they were getting married,
so funny.
And then the invitation from that got to one of the people who they're in witness protection from, and it's just now it's just a mess. Now it's just a string of runaways. I did think of another. While you're looking that up, I thought of another storm. I think I just got back to Iowa. Or no, yeah, I was here. I lived here with Jess when it happened. But there was a storm, because it was called like the derecho or derecho a couple years ago in Iowa. That is like, it's not a tornado, and it's not technically It's not any other type of storm. It's literally just really, really hard winds happen at an instant and just level shit. Like, you want to talk about barns get knocked over. Like, that, like, fucked up. It was like a national emergency, too. And, like, that was one of those things where, like, I didn't know that could happen. Like, it was alarming to be like, oh, my God, my state getting hit so hard. And then also being like, wind can just do that out of nowhere in the middle of the country? Because it's like hurricane-force winds, just sudden. And I'm like, I don't care for that shit at all. No, thank you. No, thank you, Mother Nature.
Yeah. No, it's bad.
Thanks for that drop.
No, I'm just saying. It's like even the way that you were describing it, I was like, yeah, I don't know what I would do. I'm not. Like, when I saw the movie Twister, I was like, oh, that's not gonna be me.
But at least you can, like, see those coming in the sky. You know, you can see twisters beginning. Like the derechos or derecho, I forget how they pronounced it. Like that. Because one of my favorite things about being in a landlocked part of the country, you know, in the middle here, is we don't have hurricanes. And then I was like, shit, we can get hurricanes? I didn't know that. I didn't know we could just get that now.
It is like, yeah. What do you call it? Is it the boom cyclone when it's like a tornado of snow?
I'm not sure what that's called. Snow clone?
I'm sorry that I asked. Yeah. Okay, I found it. So Runaway Bride came out in 1999. Then
I said late 90s. This
Runaway Bride was in 2005, so still in...
You nailed that though. You said 05.
Yeah, this is wild. Yeah, it really did, because it's like, this is dumb. This part is dumb. I can admit this is dumb. But when I was a kid, I'd hear and see so many things like this that I thought there were way more people. I thought there was an epidemic of people faking deaths in this country. Like, you would see a couple of these a year, like a couple of these Runaway Bride things a year in different formats, like whether it was like a dude pretending he died for the insurance money and trying to collect it or whatever. And so you'd see it so much that in my head I was like, man, nobody really out here dying. Like,
for a second, I thought you just meant like anybody that went missing, you assumed were faking their death or faking their disappearance.
No. I'm just...
Like, you see a milk carton with a kid on it, you're just like, man, he had some responsibilities.
Yeah, he didn't do his homework. He was like, I'm not doing this physics stuff, I'm out.
No, I'm just going to start fresh somewhere else. I'm just going to move to another town and say I'm just a short guy.
Oh, she didn't fake being missing, she faked being kidnapped.
Ooh, that's even better.
Let me see. Okay, one second.
Yeah, let's dig into this. Let's dig into this this late-breaking news story from 2005.
Yeah, okay. Well, it says, so her name...
We're talking Twisters and Runaway Brides, and it's not a 90s movie roundup. That's it.
It's, her name's Jennifer Wilbanks, and her husband, Greg Hudson, split in April after 11 years together. And this is from 2000... Oh, it's from last year. It was supposed to be a lavish wedding with 28 members of the bridal party. And
wait, what do you mean it was from last year? What do you mean?
This article's from last year.
Oh, this is just like a recapping of the story?
Yeah, this recap is from last year. Okay. So right now I'm reading from people.com.
Oh, reputable news.
Yeah, just shout out to People. Okay.
Casting the widest net in news.
Yeah.
Oh, we cover People.
She was only out for like 3 days. That's insane. Let's see. Okay. All right.
What do you mean out for 3 days?
So I think this whole thing happened within a week. This wasn't like a weeks-long search for
Didn't
her.
overstay its welcome.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it was supposed to be a lavish wedding with 28 members of the bridal party and more than 600 guests. But just...
Did you say 28 members of the bridal party?
Yeah.
Hey, this is a message to everyone out there. Don't fucking do that. Have like 4. Jesus Christ.
But look,
that shit's
every
stupid.
bridal party, I'll tell you right now, look, I'll tell you to the camera, don't listen to Logan, all right? Have enough members in your bridal party to jump them in a gang, okay? You want to be part of the bridal party, you got to get jumped in, okay?
28 members. That's a family. Just have a family. I don't know.
But just
It probably means more than just groomsmen and bridesmaids. It's probably just like whoever else. They're like, well, we got to give, cousin Sophia needs something to do, otherwise she's gonna cause a fucking thing all day. So
yeah, she's gonna pout.
someone tried to put me as because they felt bad not making me a groomsman. They wanted to put me in as honored guest, and I said, do not do that because that makes no goddamn sense. That is honor. If you do one, I've never heard that before, and if you do that, I better be an 100-year-old man who lived through 3 wars.
Yeah,
I gotta be someone they're surprised is there.
If you out here making me an honored guest, we will be enemies after that.
Yes. I can't just be some guy.
Just days before the April 2005 nuptials, the bride vanished without a trace, sparking a nationwide manhunt.
He knows how it wasn't a search, it was a manhunt.
Yeah, her distraught family made the rounds on morning news shows and cable networks, pleading for her return and saying that she wasn't the type of person to run off. But they were wrong. People knows how to tell a story, because what people will do is that they'll leave you on a cliffhanger in the paragraph, put an ad. So right in the middle of she wasn't the type of person to run off, there is an ad for a Grinch hoodie for the holidays. And then as you scroll past the ad, but they were wrong.
Well, you'd hope they know how to structure it. They've had 17 years to cook up this article.
Yeah. Jennifer Wilbanks, then 32, was found 3 days later in Albuquerque, New Mexico. She claimed she had been kidnapped by a Latino man and a Caucasian woman while she was out for a run. She later recanted that harrowing story, admitting she'd actually fled Georgia on a bus because of personal issues. The wedding was called off, and she and fiancé John Mason soon broke up. The case garnered international headlines, and Wilbanks was dubbed as the runaway bride. Wilbanks was criminally charged for lying to police, eventually pleading guilty to a felony count of making a false statement and receiving 2 years of probation, 120 hours of community service, and ongoing mental health counseling. A judge also ordered her to pay the sheriff's office $2,550 to cover some of the costs of searching for her, which this is too far. Because this is what I will say. As much money as the police waste not solving crime, you can't then just put the tab on the last person to get caught. You know what I mean? That's like when everybody's speeding and they finally catch the person at the back of, at the caboose, and now that person is like, oh, well, I gotta give you an extra fast ticket because I couldn't catch the fastest guy.
I think that's how it works.
$2,550 is pinch and pennies. All right, it could have been an even $2,500.
I mean, that's also not much for making a potentially nationwide search for somebody, and then you made it up. I mean, I get that. I understand that. Frankly, I'm surprised it wasn't more. $2,000, that's shit. I'll run away and fake my disappearance right now for $2,000. You kidding me?
That's wild. Okay, yeah. No, I'm with you. Fine.
You made it like 200,000. Shit, man, don't do that. But now it's like shit. I might fake it today.
But this is why it bothers me. She also agreed to pay $13,250 to the city of Duluth, Georgia, to help pay for the overtime costs the city incurred searching for her. Right? So it's like you gotta pay the sheriff specifically for their little $2,500. And what's the $2,500 for, really? Because you didn't find her. So whatever y'all were doing wasn't working.
Feeding all them search dogs.
Get them off of prime rib steaks, okay? Start feeding them like regular dogs.
I'm just saying, I got a dog with prescription food. You kidding me? That shit's expensive. They make it a fleet of working dogs. I don't think they call it a fleet. But.
And now, 16 years later, Wilbanks is quietly living in Gainesville, Georgia, and working as an HR director at a telecommunications staffing agency where she has worked since 2015. You need to tell me all this.
She's in there as an HR person being like, listen, you can't run away from this conflict, and everyone being like, Can't I? Can't I, though? I feel like I can at least for a couple days. Don't you think, Steph?
She can at least never, call someone out for calling in sick when they weren't sick. That's
Yeah.
one where it's like you gotta let it go.
Bro, you couldn't win an argument with your family ever again.
Yeah.
Because if she's ever just like, well, remember when you did this? Then it'll be like, you remember when you made us thought you were kidnapped for 3 days?
Yeah.
You remember that?
And
not to mention the wedding we fucking paid for.
Not just 3 days.
That didn't happen.
3 very important days. You didn't just get kidnapped on a Monday. All right. You pretended to get kidnapped while we were all gathered there to celebrate you.
All gathered there with rented clothes.
Yeah.
And then we had to go searching for you.
Nobody owned the pants they searched for you in.
Yeah. No one had a search tuxedo. No one's got one of those ready to go.
And if you do, you're a murderer. Okay.
Yes, if you do. If you do, you got mine.
Yeah. Okay, Will Banks fell in love again in 2010, this time with Greg Hudson, who owned a landscaping company. The couple got married, but people has learned that they quietly divorced in April.
They still got married?
No, this is a different guy.
Oh, different guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
different guy. And
when did they, not to go through all the shit again, when they get married? I'm sorry.
They got married in 2010. So it's like, you got 10 years in there. That's not bad.
Yeah.
According to online court records, Greg Hudson filed for divorce in March and uncontested dissolution of the marriage. The divorce was finalized 30 days later, and the couple's assets were divided. As for the runaway bride incident,
This article is way too in their business.
I really hope that they never come. Like, when you think about it, this is a regular
not
person.
listeners.
This is a regular person.
This is a regular person.
And so the fact they went this deep on like a regular person is wild.
They can get an all for shit.
Mm-hmm. That's too much.
That's too much.
Even as I was
Especially
reading
the other guy, he wasn't even there from the runaway bride thing. He just showed up later.
Yeah.
He showed up later, and then you know what? He didn't run away. He filed for divorce like a man.
Mm-hmm.
He walked up to her and said, "I'm done."
Yeah. This is gonna be hard, but I'm gonna say it to your face and save you the trouble of thinking I've been kidnapped.
Look, I'm not even wearing shoes. So you don't think I'm gonna run?
Mm-hmm. Barefoot, telling you to your face, this isn't working between us. Yeah. Shame, man.
What is?
The like I can kind of for years on the like I've only thought about this thing 3 times in life. One, when it was happening.
Oh, this specific story.
Okay. One, when it was happening. Once, maybe in college, when somebody mentioned it, because we were all kind of like, oh yeah, whatever happened with that, right? And like
yeah. And I'd say that's one more than I've thought of it.
Yeah.
I didn't have the time in college.
Even thinking about it now, I can honestly say I feel bad for anyone that feels the need to like just escape. Yeah. Just not deal with the thing and escape. But the way that you go about it is like, it's so like, I don't know if there's a different scenario that plays out. Like unless they found you in Albuquerque and you were like, well, they murdered me, so I can't go back. I'm dead. You're seeing a ghost right now. Like the fact that
that'd be a bold move if someone showed up like, aren't you that run up and you ooh,
yeah,
avenge me. Yeah,
because I don't know if you remember this, but they went on like a wild goose chase for those 2 people for a little while.
I mean, I'm assuming. I don't really remember the story that well.
Yeah.
But.
So you can't. Oof.
Well, and it does really depend, obviously, on the whole story. There's, it depends why she was running away. Was it, an abusive situation, something, blah, blah. But then you do hear about people running away. I didn't mean to run away, but I just meant like that right there. Like, obviously, sometimes you don't know what to do, right? So you panic. You're like, I've gotten too close. I got to get out of here. But you do hear stories about people who do it, and it's like they just kind of decided last minute, like, I don't want to. And it's not like they were held hostage. It was just they didn't check in really with themselves until like right before. That always fascinates me.
Yeah, because
of how you could be so like,
yeah.
I don't know, out of touch with yourself, and then suddenly be like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah,